Oh, yo, yo, yo. It's yours truly, Marky Mark Stero. Oh man, that sucks. Hey, Julie. The sun is was shining, but it's 8:14 in the evening here. But the sun's been shining for the past 3 days. It's been good because we've had a lot of rain here and there, a lot of clouds. So it's nice to have the sun back for a little while, and it's not so hot anymore. So it's been good. Hope the same for you. It's been a good day. Just gonna get something I forgot. Oh well. Actually, use that. Use that. Oh yeah, you're 4 hours behind me, so you're at 4 o'clock, 4:15. That's good. I'm glad it's sunny in Cali. I have a lot of friends in California that come on here. A lot of friends from Cali. I want to go there one day. I was gonna go there 3 years ago, and before COVID, I was planning on going. And actually, not 3 years ago, but 2 years ago, I was planning on going there, and then all this stuff happened, so I didn't never went. But you guys are pretty far away from me, so I'd have to go here to Atlanta, then Atlanta over to like Texas, and then Texas to Cali. But one day I'm gonna make that trip because I've always wanted to go to the West. I haven't been yet. I've been all over the United States, but never to the West Coast. So it'll be nice if I can get over there one day because my grandfather, my aunts, my grandfather used to work in California. He was from Portugal and he went to California to go work with his brother at a farm. So I still have the address of where he was. So I'd like to go there one day just to see where he was. So I would like to go. I still got family out there. Yeah, it's cool. Hey, Becca, what's up, sweetie? How you doing? Hope you had a good day. Yeah, I would love to go to the West Coast. I would love to go. I would love to travel again to the United States, but I can't travel to the United States because I have no vaccine and I'm not getting it either. So there's no use in getting things that don't work. But that's a subject that's pretty touchy for people. Have I ever had a tarot deck disappear on me? Um, I wouldn't say disappear, but misplaced maybe. Not disappear, but it's possible. It's possible. But I've had them misplaced here and there where I'm like, oh, that's where it is. Things like that. I feel like sometimes spirit takes it and moves it. It's possible. Could happen. Could very well happen. You never know. Why would happen? Yeah, I want to go to California one day. California. I've looked everywhere, literally in my house. I can't find this one deck and was in the basket with all my others. So weird. You think maybe your son picked it up and took it somewhere? Could be that too. He could have took it and meant to play with it somewhere, or that's the only other person that's around you, right? If you don't mind me asking, what type of deck is it? I can hear my neighbor's dog outside yelping like crazy. Oh, you mean the Romance Angels deck? Is that the one? I can find out for you if it's still around or in the same thing. If you want me to find out for you, I'll find out. I'm pretty good at locating things. People used to come on here and ask me where shit was, and I can tell them where it is to a certain point. I can try. I can try and locate it. I can't guarantee you anything. Hey Val, how you doing, sweetheart? How you been? I'm trying to clean my original deck like it's filthy. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I always say I'm going to do it and I never do it. I'm doing great, sweetie. All's good. Thank you for asking. All right, let me check, Beckham. Let me find out where it is. Okay, Val, no problem, sweetie. Well, it's not in your home. It's not in there. I got a note on it being actually in your home where you live. It's not there. Have you checked? Do you drive a car? I don't know why you would put it in your car, but if you have a car, it might be in there. You never take your cars anyway. Can I locate your future husband? I don't know. I don't know about that. See, that's a question that, you know what? I know you're joking, right? But I know, that's a question that people actually ask me. But the thing is, right? The question you have to ask is, you see, the thing is, if you never know if you're gonna get married. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people can be like, just can I meet somebody as a potential partner? I know you're just, joking around and saying, can you locate? But a lot of people say, oh, do you think I'm gonna get married and this and that? You gotta find the person first, and then you gotta see how it goes. And marriage isn't everything that people, make it out to be. Trust me. I'm not against it. I'm only for it if it's gonna work. But then 10 years from now it might not work. You never knew. But if I could locate people's future husbands, and I would be nonstop doing this every day, all day, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd have like every woman in the world coming in here. I heard Julie told me you located her husband and she got married. I can't believe it. You're amazing. No, it don't work that way. If that was the case, I would have been going to a psychic a long time ago and told them to locate my future wife. And wherever she was, if that psychic was right, she would have been invited to the wedding and possibly to the divorce too. Val, I got your donation. You can go ahead and ask your question, sweetheart. Now I'm being serious. Like I've been getting readings for years. You know? Yeah, because the end thing now is, get married and then get a divorce. Oh man, come on. Typical Aquarius. See, now you're making me feel bad for joking. See, now you're gonna say, see, Mark's just like the rest. See, Aquarius man got a bad name, see? Give me a bad name. Hey, Tryhard HG, how you doing? All right, Val, let me see what you got here. I'm doing good. Haven't had contact with my friend Sue since June, not sure why. But do you see me hearing from her soon? I sent her a birthday card last week, but still haven't heard from her. Huh. Okay, let's check. Yeah, exactly. Marriage is a lesson. Friendships, relationships, family. It's all a lesson. You know what I mean? The thing is, the reason why I said what I just said is because I've seen a lot of people that's my age that have been married for a while. They're all getting a divorce. And so it's kind of sad. Like, not all, but majority of them. There's more divorces than there is marriages, and that's the sad part of it all. So, like, I'm the type of person, I have to live with you for at least a year. I have to live with you, not go out with you, live with you for a year to see if I can tolerate you and you can tolerate me. And if we can live with each other for a whole year without, us killing each other, then I think we're in good shape. Hold on a second. Well, everybody's wish is that, Becca, but unfortunately, a lot of people get themselves in a lot of trouble. I've seen a lot of my friends get divorced in the past 5-6 years. It's very sad. All right, Val, let's check. Yeah, exactly. Val, I feel like you'll hear from her by the end of the month, but it's something going on with her. She's going through some type of sickness or bad news, and it's involving like a person that's close to her. But I think she's like grateful for like you trying to reach out to her. But I think that she's like going through some bad problems right now. She must have got some bad news about some sickness, or she feels like she can't do anything, or there's a conflict and some bad stuff around her, and it's involving a young man or just a man that she's involved with or around. Could be her son, could be her husband, could be somebody, but it's a man that she's going through some tough times with. But I feel like she'll eventually, I feel like from now to the end of this month, you'll hear from her. I don't think it's nothing against you. It's just that she's got a lot going on in her life, especially with this person. Yeah. But the last time you spoke to her, did she say anything? Did she say anything to you about like her life and somebody being sick close to her, or somebody going through some issues that she had to deal with? Or did she tell you she's sick? It could be her that's sick, or it could be her taking care of someone that is sick. So like her time is very limited and she's all over the place. Like she feels like she's in like, a prison where she can't go anywhere and do anything because she's got to cater to this person. Yeah, I feel like you'll hear from her, but it's going to be from now to the end of the month. Yeah, so that makes sense. Hey, Barb, how you doing, sweetie? Yeah, I still feel you'll hear from her, but it's gonna be like brief or like quick, and it's just gonna be like, hey Val, yeah, thanks, whatever, cool, and I'm going through some hard times, and that's it. She has had heart problems, and her daughter is very bad diabetic. She's been taking care of her. Yeah, see, that's what I'm getting, is she's taking care of somebody young, you know. Oh, did you? You found it? That's good. Yeah, Val, I do see communication. It's gonna be brief. It's gonna be communication, but I think she's gonna tell you more about, like her being, sick, and her fam and people around her being sick, and she's taking care of the situation. I feel like you'll be happy to hear from her finally as well. So Val, don't worry, sweetie. You'll be I think just the reason why is because she's going through some difficult problems. Oh, okay. I didn't think it was still on there. Yeah, the pictures are hilarious. You're welcome, Val. No problem, and thank you. Yeah, I just think that she's going through some, because I didn't get good cards there at all on her behalf. Like, how you doing, Barb? Everything's good? Happy Sunday. Yeah, so I mean, Val, I think she's just going through some difficult situations, but you'll hear from her. I get positive. I get communication. It might be from now to the end of the month. So I asked for the rest of the month, and it says yes, you hear from her. That's the intention. You're welcome, sweetheart. No problem. Yeah, I know a lot of people that want a partner, but the problem is people are picky, and it's not a problem, but people like are picky about what they want, who they want, how they want things, and then you start to get to know somebody, and then it becomes a flop, and then you just go to the next person, and then then you get to a point where you end up taking a random person because you want to try something, and then it ends up being good, or it ends up being a disaster. Oh, cool. You got snow? Nice. Here, I'm still got my AC on. It's humid and annoying. I had my AC off for like 2 days straight. It started to get cooler, and all of a sudden the humidity came back, and I was like, yeah. I got a little bit too happy that I wasn't going to use my AC for the rest of the year, but that didn't happen. That's good. Yeah, you enjoy that deck. Back on that deck is hilarious, and it's fun, and I like it. It's one of my favorite decks to like. Yeah, I agree. Try hard, HD. I agree. I agree. Yes, winter's begun. I agree. Sometimes what we want is not good for us, but at the end of the day, I think a lot of people, their pickiness, like they say, oh, well, that person's not my type, but they're really nice. I can't stand when a person says that. So if they're nice and they treat you good, then what's the problem? Oh, well, they look this way, or they're this way, or they're that way. Like, come on now. Like, are you serious right now? Oh, really? Did any of the cards that I did, we guys did that day, did it come up? I totally missed that night. I went straight to sleep that day because I had to work the next day. That's too late for me. See, I'm way ahead of you guys. Oh, the Viagra one? I'm sure that must have been hilarious. Julie, would you like a message? Yeah, that's the thing. Like I know a lot of women who say, "Oh, Mark is a nice guy," but I don't know. I just get this vibe off of him. He's just too nice, and then or they say, "Oh, Mark's intimidating." I'm like, okay, well, I'm whatever you want me to be. Then, do you want me to hear my opinion of you? Then, oh, you don't. Okay, well, don't let that door hit you on the ass on the way up. Goodbye. All right, Julie, let's see what we got for you. Jess was dying. I'm sure she was. Well, the thing is, no, I'm saying, but see, that's the thing. Back up, what I'm trying to explain is this: you can be you can be sexually attracted to that person after you have sex with them. The sex will make you more attracted to that person, even if you're not. I'm just saying, when somebody meets somebody, like of me, right? You talk to me, so you might say, hey, Mark's a nice guy. He always treats me good, whatever. I'm not really sexually attracted to you. But if you and I had sex and it was the best sex of your life, you become sexually attracted to me after that, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Okay, that's what I thought. That's my point. See, that's my point. That's my point. That's my point. Because sometimes I'll look at a woman and I'll be like, nah, she ain't my type. And then, you start to get to know them and you're like, you know what, this can work. It'll work. Like, I'll be okay. Then when you have sex, you're like, OMG. I would have never thought that this girl was going to be like this. I thought she was going to be a starfish or, she ended up turning into a porn star overnight. Great. This is, wonderful. But I'm not saying like that's going to happen, but it does happen. Those things change minds, Okay, Julie, your card is New Beginnings. And these are spirit messages. And this message says, everything in life is certainly vibrating and moving and therefore continuously changing and evolving. Be aware that new beginnings is on the horizon. Have courage, faith, because right now life is trying to nudge you forward and move you in the right direction, the new direction. Hey, Moon Baby, how you doing? Right. But I'm just replying to Becca's statement. She says you have to be sexually attracted to someone. You can't be with someone just because they're nice. See, nice guys are not really going to be. You're not going to be sexually attracted to the nice guy because you're attracted to a bad boy. You're attracted to somebody who's not so nice and proper and decent, and that's like somebody's preference, right? You're welcome, Julie. That's somebody's preference, and that's okay. Just like everybody has a preference. Some people like skinny, some people like big, some people like huge, some people like, built, some people like tall, small, whatever, everybody has a preference. But what I'm saying is a lot of women say to me, oh, Mark, I found this guy, he's really nice to me. But I'm just not attracted to him. And I don't know. What do you think? And I'm like, yeah, this guy's good. If you go after him, he's got this, he's got that, okay, I'll try. Then the next thing about 2 weeks later, oh, that guy was too nice. I found this other guy. Can you check him? And I just see like totally opposite cards. oh, this guy, he doesn't have no money, oh yeah, you're right, he doesn't have a job, but I like him, I think he's cute. Okay. I'm not judging, I'm not going to judge you. I'm just going to say, well, if you come to me in a month's time and tell me this guy took your money and robbed you, and he took money from you, but you love him, and then the guy's gone, you never saw him again, you should have been out with the other guy that had a job, could have took care of you, the nice guy. Remember that guy? Oh, right, he's already with somebody else now. That's your loss. See? So like, I don't want to, like, not everybody complains about things like that, but some people do. Like, some people complain about those things, like the ignorance of people makes them like that. But I'm not saying all women are like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that a lot of women are like that. A lot of men are the same. They rather go after this, beautiful woman that looks great, that has a big ass, and that's what they want. And, she twerks for him every night and gives him everything he wants. And then she's also giving somebody else what he wants too. Little do you know. And all you can think about is the sex. And, that's it. That's not a real relationship. That's just lust. But, it is what it is. Some people are, just don't really know what love is because they've never had it. Yeah, they twerk on it every night. Becca, you want a card, sweetie? It's Sunday today, so I'm doing spirit messages. Hey, Mike, what's up, bro? I'm good. I just think a lot of people have the wrong perception of love, the wrong perception of what life and love is really supposed to be. That's what makes me mad, like, to a certain extent. And this year, I went out of my comfort zone. I went after someone who I normally would never date, but I went after the person, start to get to know them, and then they were sneaky and like went away and traveled and didn't even say anything after, like, talking to them for a good long bit before they went away. So then I had to find out that they were traveling the next day through Instagram. And I'm looking at my phone like, this is why I'm single. Because, it's like sometimes the more you try, the worse it gets. The less you do, the more you get, which is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. But hey, that's how people are now, It's just the way it is. So it's all good. All right, back of your card is memories. And look at the woman. Look at her hair. Look at all the things in her hair. This card says, your memories is like diamonds in the treasure chest of your spirit. More and more memories are arising with you. Remember the happier moments with your loved ones who are here in spirit world, for neither time nor distance can stop the energy of love that you have for one another. And if you look at this picture, Beckham, it's got a lot of frames with pictures. Just look at it for a minute. See what I mean? And I remember like tapping into spirit for you briefly and getting your mom, right? So when I look at this card, that's who this is from, And I know you don't have any memories of her, right? But this to me means like, looking at the pictures or hearing about the memories of people who did know her. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mike, I'm going down the list, my brother. So yeah, that's what I think it is, obviously, and I think that's kind of cool. How that card came up. It could also be like, her in spirit having the memories of, seeing you for the brief time that she saw you. Um, like, you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna tell you what I'm seeing because I don't like to like see things and not say anything. Yes. Um, you know what? You know what I see, Becca, is I know you're a Libra, right? Your birthday was um a month ago, right? So you know when somebody has a baby, because you have a baby, you had a baby, after like the first month goes by, that baby starts to get bigger, right? So it's almost like she's trying to express the memory of I remember when she was a month old. When you start to see more of the features of a baby as the baby gets older, you start to see the patterns, and it just takes a month really. After a month, it gets, you know what I mean? Like I've never had a child, but I know what it's like. I've had 6 nephews and tons of godchildren, and then I've held them in my arms when they're like a month old, and that's when you start to like see more and more. 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then they get older and older, and then they're old enough to talk and walk. So, like that's the image I have of her, like holding you a month old, and like like just having memories of that. Honestly, I think that somebody took a picture of her that's probably out there somewhere, or you've probably seen a picture of her holding you when you were a baby. I don't know if you have that picture, but that's what that card like symbolizes to me. Oh, I'm far from a saint, but I believe in saints. Saint Mark is one of them. I actually live next to St. Mark's Road in Bermuda. Can you believe that? Yeah, so that's what I got, Becca. I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of her holding you when you were like a month or two old, but that's what I got. Like that's the image I got. Yeah, well, that's a good thing, dude. I'm glad I can help, but it is what it is. Okay. Um Try Hard HD HG, are you here? And if you are, would you like a card? Show me pictures, yeah. I think that's cool. I like that. Like, don't be surprised if like, like something happens. But getting back to that romance deck, check your car, right? If you go in a car, just check. I know that sounds weird, but sometimes like, they can take it out and put it in the car. You know? Your son could have picked it up and took it with him in the car and saw like some girl on it. He's like, look, wow, mommy's got some cards with some nice ladies on it. Cool. That's something I would do if I was his age. So check the car, see if that's the case. And if it isn't like in your physical car, it could be in a toy, like a car toy that he has. If he has like one of those trucks, the open back thing that he plays with, or a car that he can put something in, then maybe your cards are in one of his toys. Just check. All right. Hold on a second. Let me just. All right, Barb, you're next. I got Barb next, and then Mike. All right, Barb, your card is relationships. Relationships are just a mirror image of your own life, how you feel and treat yourself, as well as how you react and respond to difficult situations and people around you. Be aware that every relationship is an opportunity for soul growth. All right, Mike, you're next. All right, Mike. Mike, your card is vulnerability. This card says, this is a confirmation that you are seeking to tread into the unknown, unfamiliar territory, where decisions are based more on intuition than rationality. Don't let fear hold you back or allow misguided sense that feeling vulnerable is somehow a negative condition. There you go, Mike. That's what Spirit wants you to know. Am I talking to myself or something? The chat's not moving. I don't see the chat moving. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I was wondering what was going on. Good thing you can go back and listen. You're welcome, Mike. No problem, Barb. If anybody else is in here that wants a card, let me know. Okay, good. Good. It's been a nice. Oh, sure, Val. It's been a nice Sunday so far. It's been nice. The energy has been really good. The shift of energy has been really good, really calm today. I've been calm, I guess. It's been nice. Yeah, here we're gonna get rain tomorrow and Tuesday, but the last 3 days has been really nice. But today was like super humid, and I had to turn my AC back on. My AC has been off for 2 days. And then this morning I woke up, I was like, holy crap, man. It's so humid in here, I gotta turn the AC back on. Then I went outside and gave my dog a bath, and I was starting to sweat, and I'm like, yep, it's still not winter time yet. In Bermuda, we really don't really have like a serious winter until like January, February. All right, Val, you also got this card. Memories. You know, I've had this deck for a long time, and this card never comes up. And today it came out twice. All right, Val, your memories are like diamonds in the treasure chest of your spirit. More and more memories are arising within you. Remember the happier moments with your loved ones who are here in spirit world. For neither time nor distance can stop the energy of love that you have for one another. Memories. You're welcome. You know what? When I get a card twice, now I read a little bit from the book. So Becca, I don't know if you're here, but you also got this card. I'll read the memories, some more information. See, now this is weird. This says, take out the happiest picture of them and look into their eyes. Notice that spark of the joy that shines out from their soul. This is how they truly are now. When you remember the wonderful, loving memories and thoughts, no matter what the situation, you are infused with the positive energy. This can help you stay connected to your loved ones and also attract the highest best for you here in the physical world. Memories often arise at different times. Some totally unexpected, some totally expected, others when you least expect them. The power of love works both ways, as your loved ones in spirit world could be thinking of you at the exact same time you're thinking of them. Spirit presents this card to you so you can remember your loved ones when they are here and they show their happiest and healthiest ways. Do not remember them when they were sick or hurt before they went to spirit world, for they are whole again and beautiful. Yep. That's why I focused so much on the picture frames of this card, because it made so much sense to me when I saw that. But it's very interesting what this says here. Do not remember them if they were sick or hurt before they went to spirit world, for they are whole again and beautiful. I like that. I totally like that. That's like the best sentence. That's why I'm glad I read it from the book. I'm glad I read that. Yes. I love that. That's exactly how and why I tell people a lot that, see, that sentence, I've never read this like section from this card. And the reason why, it's also, these messages also affect me and how I think sometimes. And as I read that, I said to myself, many times I tap into spirit and do mediumship. And when I do, I either see that person from years ago, what they look like. See how they said they're whole again and beautiful? Hey, Virgo, what's up, sweetie? I'm doing good. How are you? See how it says there, don't worry about how they were sick and how they were hurt. Remember that they're whole and beautiful again. So that means that they want to be the way they want to look. So that's why sometimes I see them when they were young, and sometimes I see them when they were old before they died. And sometimes I see them when they were sick. You know? So that makes perfect sense to me. Like that sentence just made all the sense, put me all into like a a frame of mind knowing that that's exactly how it happens. It just confirms that, they're whole again. So they want to look the way they want to look. If they died at 80 and they want to perceive or make me see them when they were 80, then they're going to show me when they were 80 before they died. Now, if they want to show me when they look 24, 26, then they're going to show me when they were 24, 26. You see, that's why I like things that like hearing things like that. Because I feel like they're going to put whoever I'm talking to that they know, they're going to show me what they look like when that person knew them the most or when that person remembered them. Yeah. Thanks, Virgo. You too, sweetheart. Would you like a spirit message? Yeah, Barb, and not sick anymore, whole again. So that makes me happy to hear that phrase and to say it out loud. So it makes me wonder. Sometimes I wonder, like, if I see the right person sometimes, and I do. It's just I see them the way they want me to see them at whatever age they want me to, or whatever age the person I'm dealing with knows them to look like. Because there's been times where I'm tapped into spirit and I'm like, look, the person's got brown hair, they had a mustache, this and that. Oh, well, yeah, they had brown hair when they were younger, but when they died, they had white hair. Okay, well, the guy looks like this, this, and this. And then they're like, oh yeah, that's the guy. But that's not what he looked like before he died. And I'm like, well, he wants you to know, he wants to feel, whole again. Now that makes sense. He doesn't want you to remember him old. He doesn't want you, because how many people, when they get old, they don't want to be old. They don't want to look old. They don't want to feel old. They hate being old. They wish they were young again, or they look at a picture of 20 years ago and say, man, I wish I looked like this again, or man, I wish I felt like this again. So when spirit is out there, they want to look that way too. So by reading that sentence, that made me feel like, I do see what they want me to see, and how they really looked when they were happy. Because that's what that means. They're whole again. They want you to see them when they were at their best. So that makes sense. All right, Virgo, let's see what we got for you. All right, hold on a sec. I totally got off track there. I started thinking about things, and in that moment, I didn't even know who the heck I was pulling the card for. Sometimes your mind goes a mile a minute. When I start thinking about spirit and mediumship stuff, like, it just makes me think about certain things, All right, Virgo, your card is Take a Moment. This card says, stop. Now is not the time to rush into a decision you're about to make. Before this important decision is made, take a moment to pause and quiet your mind, and so that you can ask your soul for guidance before you act and move forward. So there you go. So before you make a decision, think it over before you move forward. Dot your I's and cross your T's. All right. Got a donation here. Thank you. All right, Santina, if you're here, you're welcome, Virgo. Thank you too, sweetie. Oh, okay, good. Well, that spirit got your back, see? All right, let's see. You're here. I called you earlier to see if you were here, because I wanted to ask you if you wanted a spirit message. All right, give me a sec. All right, I love reading. Let me see what we got for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going down the list and I called your name, but you didn't answer. So I was like, okay, maybe she'll come back. All right. As far as like love coming towards you or getting into any type of love situation between now and the end of the year, I would say it looks difficult, because the person that may come around you or could come around you is a person who is immature, and they're not going to be very active. They might just be somebody who is like has player tendencies, or they just somebody that that's not going to be the right person for you. They're going to disappoint you. This person also is somebody who is very hasty. They make rash decisions. It could be a Virgo. Doesn't have to be, but they could be. And this person is someone who doesn't have their life organized. They also like it's either one or the other. They have money, but they don't have happiness, or they have money and like they're just an idiot, and they use their money to try and bribe people or bribe someone or get a person of their choice. You know what I mean? So if you meet somebody from now to the end of the year, this person might flash their money or their materialistic things to get you hooked on them, and then disappoint you in the end and break your heart. Now, if this has already happened in the past, then you got to get over it in order to move forward. And if this hasn't happened, it could happen between now and the end of the year, where this person comes into your life, tries to sweep you off your feet with money and gifts and materialistic things. And they'll act like, okay, yeah, I have whatever it takes. I have this, I have that, and then break your heart in the end. It's happening. Yeah, if you don't like get away from this person, then they're gonna cause you more sadness, and you're gonna end up being alone, and you're gonna end up regretting the situation. Yeah. I think this person is going to like probably continue to like try to be around you as long as you're gonna entertain them, then they're gonna keep coming around. But if you cut them off, then they're still gonna probably try and come around, probably still try to do things to you. You know, I almost think that this person wants to cause you sadness and make you cry or make you feel like you need this person. You know what I mean? But this person is not the right person. They're not compatible enough. They have like some uh mentality issues. Like they think that everything's gonna be fine and you gotta do what they want you to do, and that's it. You have to do like obey them or be whatever to them. And the reason this person is like that is because they think they have, what you don't have. And then so that way they kind of like look down on you or something like that. But you're going to be disappointed if you keep staying with this person. Yeah, they are immature. Yeah. That's what I got. This person's immature, and it's either they have money and that's the only way they're like trying to get into your life is with money and gifts and try and, attract you that way, or it's the opposite. You have more than them and they want you because you have that. So that's for you to pick the bones out of. Or it could be both of you are financially stable and, he's still going to break your heart regardless because he doesn't really want a relationship with you. And there is like no type of situation. And the reason why the cards pick this up because it's already happening, you know. Um, like even somebody new, um, in the next like 3 months or so, there might be someone new coming into your life. It'll be a lot of messaging and talking back and forth, texting, talking. But this person is gonna lie to you. This person's like is gonna misrepresent themselves. And what I mean by that is they're gonna perceive to be somebody they aren't. They might tell you this and tell you that. They might look successful. They might be successful. It looks like I'm actually talking about the same person. But I asked if someone new is coming into your life in the next 3 months or so. All right, Virgo, take care, sweetie. Good seeing you. So if this, like I said, this new person that comes in is also going to have like obstacles, and they could also be like somebody you work around, work with, or like works around the area you work around. But I see you being happy single and happy being content, being discreet about your life and just keeping to yourself in the next 3 months and working on you and being, single is not bad at all. But I feel like you're going to be like, sheltered, and you're going to be like, if you like going outside or being outside or going into nature or to a park or anything, like just go out and just, do things like that, or like, just go out and get fresh air and just be out in nature if you can and just walk around and just, think about things and try and manifest what you really want. Because I don't really see like a person that is, on your level, or a person that's really serious and wants to love you. But there is a potential of people talking to you and a person talking to you, communicating with you. But once you start hearing lies, you'll probably be like, yep, here we go again. So Santina, that's what I got as far as, the love section. Yeah, Barb, we gotta listen to our instincts. And you know what? Some people just want confirmation that their instincts are right. Because everybody doubts their instincts, even me. Sometimes I'm like, nah, this can't be true, or nah, this isn't happening, So, sometimes people come to me and just say, hey, Mark, just check to see if this is happening, just to check to see if this is real, or what do you think, So usually, your instincts are right. Yeah. Like I always say, it's your loss, not mine. I know what you're losing. I know what I lost. So it doesn't matter. Everybody has to put themselves on the number one podium spot. You're always first, and everyone else comes after. If you take care of yourself and do what's best for you, then you'll start to understand what love really is before you get love. Yeah. Yeah. And that's how I feel. I have so much love for myself now that I don't even care that I'm single and don't have the life I really want, because I feel like spirits nudge me to figure out that you're willing to love someone and give them everything and do everything for them, but we're trying to find somebody that's going to do the same. So until we find that person, we'll nudge them your way. But in the meantime, you need to learn to love yourself, pamper yourself, get everything you want, do what you want, say what you want, go wherever you want. And if you feel good single, then you're good to go. Because being in a relationship and a toxic one is not good. So you might as well just be by yourself and be with your family, your friends, your kids, your nieces, nephews, whatever you want to deal with, your life, your job. And once you do that for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, it'll eventually make you feel like, okay, well, anybody who comes into my energy, they're gonna feel it. They're gonna say, damn, Mark's single, he's happy. Look at him, he has everything, he's happy. So he's gonna know it right away that I just wanna fuck, or I just wanna have sex, or I just wanna be, his hoe, or I just want, or maybe, this is the right guy for me. I'm gonna see if, things go right. You know what I mean? And that's exactly how women feel. They're like, oh yeah, this guy is a player. I just know he wants to take me to bed. I know he wants one thing and one thing only. And then there's other guys who will wait and show that they're dedicated or honest or truthful, or some people, they just don't care. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly how I am. All you got to do is lie to me once, and that's already, the red flag is going to stay up on that pole for every minute, second, and years I know you. Because I don't have to lie to you. And that's why most people that are honest every day don't really have too many friends. Because people just are accustomed to lies. The more you lie, it seems like the more friends you have and the more bullshit you can talk to somebody. But, you should only lie to people that lie back to you, so you can give them some of your medicine. That's what I do. I only lie when people lie to me. If I know you're blatantly lying to me, and I know you're lying for sure, I'm gonna lie back to you, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, yo, you're lying." I say, "Yeah, so are you. Didn't you just say this, this, and this?" Yeah, okay, yeah, get out of here. Get out of my face. You have the nerve to laugh at me after you lie too. Don't let that door hit you in the ass on the way out. That's how I am. Like, I catch people in their lies every day, and it makes me so, like, it used to make me mad. Now I just, give them their own medicine. It's like we're both taking Tylenol. Yeah. When kids are meant to lie. Kids are lying. Did you just eat that cookie? No, I didn't. Yeah, right. Look at all the cookie all over your damn mouth. But when an adult does it, it's annoying because you know the difference. Yeah, Santina, I feel like that's the case. But as you get older, you see it more and more. You see more and more, and as I got older, I got less friends because I started to eliminate the liars, the cheaters, the beggars, the leechers. The people who just wanted to hang on my coattails, or the people who wanted something for nothing. And now I have the right people in my life. And sometimes it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt for me to get rid of people. I ask myself every day, do you need that person in your life, or do you want that person in your life? Then you ask yourself, what has that person done for me? Right. Absolutely nothing. So I don't need that person in my life. So if I don't need you, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to acknowledge you. I don't give a shit about you. You do whatever you want, but you're not going to come into my life and try and get me off my energy, because you don't even deserve to be in the same room as me or talk to me, because you're not needed in my life. I don't want you in my life. But a lot of people have a hard time telling themselves to tell that person that. And a lot of people have a hard time telling somebody that. See, nobody has the balls to tell me that, but I have the balls to tell them that, because I know deep down inside I don't need them. And one of my famous sayings I say to people is, you will need me before I need you. And the reason I say that is because I know deep down inside that the only people I need is the people who are in my life every day and talk to me every day and don't lie to me, don't disrespect me. The people who love me for real, and that's it. I don't need none of that shit. I don't need nobody. If you want to disrespect me, I don't need you. And if I want you around my life, then that's fine. But I don't need you. Nobody needs anybody. All you need is God, yourself, and everybody who has died before you in spirit can help you get to where you need to go. All you need is the people who are most secure and solid in your life. Everybody else is irrelevant. People say to me all the time, "Oh, I want to make new friends." Not me. I don't want no more friends. I got enough. I got enough friends. I got enough family. And half of my family I don't like anyway because of their disrespectful ways. And I had to cut off somebody else recently because I do not want to deal with that person anymore. So I made the decision to get rid of another family member in my life and not to speak to you. So when Christmas comes this year, it's going to be even better because I have less another person I have to speak to or deal with. I'm going to sit at that table with my nephews. I'm going to eat my food. I'm going to give thanks for life, give thanks for another Christmas. I'm going to talk to my nephews because I love them. And the rest of those people that are there that I don't like, I won't speak to them, nor do I care about them. I can be in the same room with you, but I'm not going to break bread with you and eat with you at the same table. Hell no. That's why at Christmas, I go hang out with my nephews at their table, and we all have a good time. And all their parents and other people that are in my family, I don't care about them because they don't care about me, And it's sad for them, not for me. It's not sad for me because family will hurt you the worst. And that's why I make the decision to not speak to family members. And I don't care if you're my family. It don't make no difference to me. You disrespecting me, you're going to keep doing it, and you have kept doing it, and you will keep doing it because you look at me different. So if you want to keep looking at me like that, then that's your business. That's your loss, not mine, because you need me before I need you. And I've proved that scenario a million times. So that's it. And I encourage everybody in this room and everybody who hears me, whether this is 10 days from now, 10 years from now, you hear that, trust me, it's true. You're gonna say to yourself, yeah, Mark's right. Because that happens to me too. I don't need these damn people. You're right. And even if you think you need them, you really don't. Because life will go, spirit will nudge you in the right way. God will put you in the right places. If you believe that, you'll get put in the right places without those people. Yep. That's how I am. That's how I live my life every day. Just like I've been on here for 3 years, I've met a lot of people and I've cut off a lot of people. And guess what? I'm still here with new people, new clients, some of the same friends, some of my old friends. And I keep going because people are coming in your life for a reason or a season, and you keep going. Don't think you need anybody because the right people are going to come into your life at the right time. Just like this week. Yesterday was Saturday. A friend of mine that I worked with in January of this year. Let me tell you this story. Just to prove to you that what I'm saying is right. January of this year, I met a guy who was, trying to start his business. I didn't know him, heard about him, friend of a friend. I took the initiative to give him some work, see how he was, put him to the test. I'm older than him. I know what I'm doing. Hopefully he knows what he's doing. From the first day we worked together, we bonded because I knew he was a hard worker like me. I knew he knew what he was doing. He wasn't a bullshitter. He actually was going through a hard time, but ended up, he wanted to come out of his hard time and prove that, he was good at what he does and he's going to start his business and get where he has to go. So I gave him a chance. I ended up liking him, ended up working with him for a month. Then he said, hey, look, whenever you need me again, talk to me, whatever. So I ended up doing a big job shortly after that and end up dealing with another crew. But the reason I dealt with the other crew because this guy was just by himself and I knew I needed a bigger crew. So I hired a bigger crew and got bigger problems, ended up having a lot of problems. So I got rid of all these bad people, all these bad workers, all these people. And I called this guy and I said, hey, look, bro, I saw you the other day. I told you that I'll give you some work. When I get some, I have some work for you. He says, good, I need it. And I have a couple guys working for me. I have got a truck. I got more tools. I'm fully equipped to do the job. I said, good to hear. He came here the day before to look at the job. He says, no problem, I can do it. I know what I got to bring. I know what I got to do. He came here the next day, just like he said. He came here yesterday. He had 3 guys with him plus me. And we finished the entire job in one day. And I looked up to the sky and I said, thank you, God, for bringing this guy back into my life to help me do this job and do it properly without no arguments, no imperfections in the job. Nothing went wrong. And before I called this guy, I was going to get these other idiots to do the job. And I was going to get my cousin to help me. And then I said, no. Spirit's telling me in my mind, I'm not doing the right thing. I need to call that guy back. And after he left yesterday, and I looked at the job, the first thing I said was, thank you, God and Spirit, for putting me back with the right person. I already knew he's a good worker, but at the time he couldn't help me. But now he can help me because he's grown and he's come to the point where he can do the jobs that I seek people for. Because I do a lot of property management. So people ask me to go get companies to work at their houses. So they trust me to find the right people. And my client was happy, said, I love it. Perfect. I'm so glad they done it in one day. And it's all because I got rid of people that weren't doing their job properly. And I was sick and tired of giving people a chance. I had to put my foot down and said, no, I'm not calling these people no more. I'm going to get somebody I actually worked with a year ago and give them a chance again. And I don't regret it. And I'm going to give them more work. And I can finally say that I found somebody decent that doesn't lie, doesn't disrespect me, doesn't do bullshit work. So sometimes you got to go through a lot of bullshit to get what you want. Or sometimes you got to wait for that guy. I had to wait for that guy to expand his company in order for me to now give him sufficient amount of work that's going to help. Right. And that's exactly how I feel. But in a way, I was like, should I help my cousin? Should I help these people again? Should I give them another chance? Or should I answer the phone? Because this guy has called me once work and I got it. But you know what? Spirit just said, don't do it. Everything just worked out because I believed. You know, even the way I am with you guys and how I listen to everybody's, situations and issues, right? I also have the same thing. And I also asked a couple of my psychic friends to give me an answer on this person, and they were right. They were right. I asked two psychics if I should let this guy back in my life. I already know he's good, but I want to know, like, because I haven't worked with him for a long time. So I want to know if this guy, if I should call him, and is he going to be like the rest, or is he going to be cool and everything going to happen properly again? And boom, I still got to thank those psychics for being right. Those two people that told me that, but they confirmed that I was doing the right thing. So if you believe, you'll receive, and that's the moral of the story. Sometimes you got to go back to what was working for you instead of changing and going to worse. You know that you never know until you like try. So there you go. All right, I got a donation here. Thank you. You can let me see. Hey BT. All right, you say my mother's. Move together. Would there be improvement for our life? All right. Okay, BT, I can check that for you. How you been? Yeah, Barb, it is amazing. And from here on out, I actually have good help finally. And I'm so happy for the guy. He's younger than me. And, I always give the young guys a chance, because I know what life was like when I was young. Nobody gave me a chance. Nobody believed in me. They were like, oh, you're too young. You're dumb. You don't know what you're doing. You think you know this. You think you know that. And I was like, yeah. All right, one day I'm going to be the old guy, and I'm not going to treat young people like how you do, POS. It makes me so mad. When I was 20 something years old, a lot of 40-year-old, 50-year-old people used to tell me I didn't know this and I'm not good enough and all that. You're not going to make it, blah, blah, blah. I've always been told that my whole life. And when I have young people around me like I do, and they're starting their business or they want help, I always help them because I know what it was like when I was young. Nobody cared about me. So sometimes I care about the wrong young guys and they F everything up. But like finally I got a young crew that, is actually knows what they're doing for once. So, you get put in the right situations eventually. You just gotta life's never gonna be perfect. And I understand that, sometimes you have to make mistakes or you have to learn from your lessons. And this year was definitely my lesson learned. My year has not been very good with other companies, but now the end of the year, it's made life a lot easier. Yeah, it is awesome. God's awesome. Spirit's awesome. And I thank them every day for helping me. That's the first thing I did after the job was finished. I went up to my room, my sanctuary, and I prayed and I thanked God, Jesus, Spirit. I thanked everybody that I believe in for helping me, because that's the first thing I do. I go thank them. It's only right because they're the ones who make it happen. Yay. Finally, some good news. BT, yes, things will be better in the next 3 months. I feel like things will be good. So November, December, January. Yeah. So January, starting next year, I feel like yes, you're gonna get help. Um, the thing is there this person that's coming to help you. I know you said we are looking for some relative to come and help. The thing is, I got two men here and a woman, right? But I feel like the woman, she's the person who has the knowledge about this stuff, and she's the person. She might be coming in from another state or another country to help. Or this is like her actual, trade. This is what she does. This is how she is. She has the strength to deal with it. She has the knowledge to deal with it. Um, and that's how it's going to be. But I feel like there is a man going to get involved. She's from overseas. Okay, cool. If she is involved like with a man, like the man would tell her like, okay, cool, go for it, do it. Yeah. I feel like she is definitely going to come, and she's going to like because I get it's somebody from another country. Right. So I definitely see this person coming, and I think that she has support from her father, her brother, or like some type of guy around her is telling her, yeah, go for it. It's the right thing to do. Yeah, okay, it's her husband. Yeah. Because I feel like a guy's around saying, yeah, go for it, and help and do what you have to do. I think he's okay with it. I think also because he has a busy life, or he's like, maybe he has his own business, or maybe he has a job where, he's flexible, he can do what he wants or whatever. I get all good things here, BT. So I think it's going to be a big improvement. Like maybe her husband is thinking about coming over there as well. Maybe that's in the situation. I don't know if that's being talked about, but he could possibly be coming as well, or he's totally okay with it. It's either one or the other. Now, um, the other help that I see here could be a spiritual help from your dad if he's passed away. If your dad is in spirit, then I feel like he's going to help. Yeah, let me tell you something. This year has been one of the most stressful years of my entire life. And I know a lot of other people have had a lot of stress. Yeah. But I think that somebody in spirit, like a man in spirit, is trying to help you guys also. And if it isn't, yeah, if your dad passed away, then I think he's absolutely trying to help as well. And I think that he's the person that's bringing this together. And I'll even show you the cards. Look, this is your dad, this is the husband, and this is the wife. And this guy in the middle is bringing this to pass, like he's bringing it together. So that's what I got. And the cards are all upright, and they're all great cards. They're all great situation. So I feel like she's gonna come and help. The husband's okay with it, and I feel like your father and is going to help. Yeah, my cousin used to live with us when my dad was alive. Well, bang, there you go. That makes perfect sense. Huh? You're damn right it is. Yep, it's magical. That's crazy. But it's not only crazy, it's absolutely what's happening. So that's what I got, and that's what I see, and the cards prove it all. But that's why I don't read really the tarot meanings of the card. I read the actual people that are in the cards. So tarot is all about people. And that's what I try and teach other readers. Don't just say, oh, this Libra Aquarius or whatever, and this such and such. No, that's not how it works. But anyway, I'm not here to teach tarot. But BT, To answer your question, will there be improvement for our life next year? Yes. And I feel like your cousin will be there, and I feel like her husband will be involved in the whole situation. Um, Also, he'll be involved, and also your dad in spirit is watching over you guys. There's nothing to worry about. All right. Um, just make sure you make the right decisions. Like, don't like just make a decision just to make it. Um, things are going to be complex. Things are, there's going to be a lot of involvement, things like that. I think in the beginning, it's going to be it's going to be like an adaptation for, um, you're going to have to adapt to everything. And once you adapt to everything, then it'll be fine. So to answer your question, yes, it looks good. Yeah. I think in the next 3 months, it will be approved. Just texting my sister. Hold on a sec. All right. So yeah. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I feel like her visa will be approved by the end of the year. All right. I think that from now to the end of the year, her visa will be approved. So that's something to look forward to. Yeah, I know. I miss my auntie, my godmother. She died 3 years ago. And I always remember her words, what she used to say. I miss her husband, which is my uncle, my godfather. I was telling these guys yesterday that I haven't been to Portugal since she died. So, and I'm not planning on going back there because there's nobody there for me to see. Um, I still have both my parents, so I'm very fortunate. My dad actually goes to get an operation on Tuesday for hernia. And I'm not even worried about him. I know he's going to be fine because if I worry, it's going to breed worry, And he takes medication. He has heart problems, but he went to go get like a test. So they said that he was okay. He had to stop taking warfarin pills or something like that for 5 days. But he's okay. He's all right. It's just that, he got hernia. He's been a hard worker all his life and he still thinks he's like, 40. He's 79 and he goes outside and tries to do a lot of shit and he knows he can't do it, so he got hernia. Now he's got to get an operation. I said, see, these are all self-inflicted things. And I told you, leave everything alone. I will cut the grass. I will cut the hedges, but it has to be on my time, not on your time. You're not like, chopping trees down to get into your door, You know that, right? Like I come like every other week to do. I do have a life, remember that. And he doesn't care. He'll try and go out there and cut the grass and then like cut a little bit for like 10 minutes and be like totally exhausted because he's a pain in the ass. He's stubborn. So that's how this all came about. So these are all self-inflicted things. He's a very stubborn old man. I love my dad, but he's a pain in the ass and he never listens, So now I cut the grass and I got a company come there once a month to cut the hedges. So it gives me a break, gives my dad a break, and we can pay for it because, we can. So it's not a big deal. It's not going to kill anybody, you know? So me and my sister go half and half, and we help my parents, you know? Because they think that when they die, they're going to take all their belongings and all their money and their house and everything, you know, their car and everything to heaven when they go to heaven. Yeah. My parents are a pain in the ass. I'm glad they're alive, and I'm glad I still have them. I know a lot of people who don't even have parents anymore. I know a lot of people who never saw their mom, never saw their dad, don't even know who they are. I know a few people that come in here that are orphans, don't even know who their parents are, never saw them a day in their life, but love their foster parents. I know a lot of people who have a dad, but they don't really care about their dad. I know a lot of people who didn't even see their parents, or their parents were idiots and they ended up getting, raised by their grandparents or their siblings. People go through a lot of things, and I'm very fortunate to have my parents, even though they're a pain in my ass sometimes. And I'm probably a pain in their ass too. But it's all good. It's family love. BT, are you still here? If you are, would you like a spirit message? Yeah, Barb, I know that must be hard. I saw my godmother go through that years ago, 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago. In 2000 in the year 2001, my godfather died. And I went there the same year he died. And the year before, I saw him before he died, and then I saw him. And then after he died, I came shortly after to go visit my godmother, because I know she was all alone, and she said that the only thing that she doesn't agree with in the world is that you and your husband or you and your wife don't die together. And I said, that's a good point, but that's for God to decide. Some people do die together, some people die right after each other, and some people takes a long time. You're just probably one of those people that, you got to see how it goes. Sometimes she wished God to take her life because she was lonely without her husband. She didn't have no kids. She couldn't have kids. But she had a great life. She just, she was the best godmother that I can ask for, and the best auntie I can ask for. She was like my second mom. But the thing is, she said to me, now I'm going to be alone. And I said, not really. He's still here in spirit. He's going to be in this house every day. And he's going to be with you to the day you die. And he'll be waiting for you in heaven. And she started to cry. And she says, I believe that, Mark, but, it's a different spiritual and physical. And I said, yes, I understand. But when you do go, you'll remember what I said. It took 20 years, almost 20, 19 years. I think it was 19 years for that day to happen. So she was 19 years without her husband. I could not imagine that, being that long without somebody that you used to be married to, well, still married to technically. That sucks. Let alone more than that for some people. So as much as sometimes, parents can be a pain in the ass, when they're gone, that's when you realize, like, I wish they were around. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree, Barb. I definitely agree on that. That's the thing. I got Donation here. Hold on a sec. Let me see. All right, BT. Thank you again. All right. You want to know if your dad is happy with you on how I live and manage life right now? Would he be upset about me? Well, hmm. To be honest, you know, I think your dad is doing what's right by helping you and your mom deal with this situation, first of all. That's why he showed up in the cards. But he's telling me you need to cleanse the thing out of your life. You have too much clutter around. Your mind is thinking one thing, you're doing another thing. He wants you to clear away the old and make way for the new things. He wants you to um he feels like life for you is not the way you want it to be. And the only person that can do that is you. You know, he wants you to physically, emotionally, and spiritually, you know, get it together. And, make sure you give your body attention. Make sure you're doing the right things, eating the right things. If you're asking me this question, then obviously you're not living your life properly as what he would want you to do. But it's not about their acceptance. It's about, if you were raised this way and he wanted you to be that way, then just be that way. Because that way is probably the right way you should be living. So what he means by cleansing things away, he wants you to wash away all the things you don't need and cleanse yourself from all the things you don't want and need. And, put the right things in your life and the right situations in your life. That's what he wants you to do. I don't see him being upset. I just think that I feel like your dad means well, and he knows what he wants, and he knows he can only do so much. That's why I feel like he's helping, in the background there. But he also is saying you should take time out for yourself. He thinks that you're doing too much for everyone else and not enough for you. I don't think he's upset, to be honest. I don't get an upset energy around, him or you or, things like that. I think that, I think that at the end of the day, yeah, right. And the thing is he needs you. He wants you to take time out for yourself as well. There's nothing wrong with you taking time out for yourself. It's not always about how, yeah, right. Um, and that's the thing, he obviously knows you're going through that, and you might feel restrained, from me, and you might feel like you have to do things. Right. And he thinks that you follow your old ways. So if you feel like you're stuck in the same way, the same cycle, like you're doing the same things and you're not getting anywhere, he thinks that you got to stop following your ways, stop living the way you do, make more changes. He feels like you need to use your common sense, and just, go through it. Don't hide your emotions. Say it out loud. Do it out loud. Do what you say what you do. Um, and he's saying also, like, if you're, I think you said here also that you're working and studying, like he wants you to focus on that more and focus on yourself at the end of the day. Um, he doesn't want you to be constantly emotionally confused about what you need to do and what you have to do. Um, he also, you know, if you have like, some issues with finances, he's saying that, use your common sense when it comes to money, use your common sense when it comes to, whatever's not going right, then obviously, you have to make a change. You have to make it right. If it's not right, make it right. So maybe the way you live, the way you spend your money, the way you are in your life, how you live, where you live, it might make you feel like that. Maybe maybe you're biting more off than you can chew. It's like they say. He's just saying use your head, use your brain. You know what you have to do it. Try not to stay like living in a rut, like, or because things aren't that the way it's supposed to be, it doesn't mean it's your fault. Like he's not blaming you for anything. He just thinks that this is how you feel, and I don't see him being upset. I just think that he might be upset for you because things are not going the way you want it to go. You know what I mean? So only you can answer that question. Hey, speak my truth. How you doing, sweetie? But the good thing is that he's around and he's trying to help you, do what you have to do. And I keep getting that, you got to make the right decisions and clear away all the negativity and things that you don't need, you know? I'm doing good, thanks. Sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Hope everything gets better for you. Just stay positive as much as you can. If you can breathe, you'll be all right. That's all right, sweetheart. Sometimes you gotta let all those emotions out. You know what I mean? Like I said, your question is, is he mad at you? Is he upset? No, nah, sweetheart. Nah. I mean, I'm just a messenger. But thank you. I feel lucky just to be a part of everybody's life who comes in here. Everybody puts a lot of trust into me, and I appreciate that very much. I try to give back to everybody, because every people confide in me, and that's why Spirit comes and delivers the message. But at the end of the day, they physically can't help you, but they'll nudge you in the right way. And I feel like your dad, is trying. That's why he showed up here in the reading. And I read for you a few times, but I never knew that your dad passed away. So here he is. Spirit Sundays. That's why I come on here on Sundays and do spiritual messages and things like that. And usually they come out, you know. So, dad is with you. That's all that matters. And he wants the best for you. So just go with that, BT. You'll be fine. Speak my truth, you said JP and I were intimate. Well, that sucks, speak my truth, but That's what usually happens. You're welcome, sweetheart. No problem. That's the issue. Is because he knows you want him, and because he knows he can get what he wants. That's why they do it, and you allow it. So I know you think that it was okay. Well, that's what they do to get what they want. Unfortunately, I don't get that, but that's how it is. I know you probably don't want to hear me say this, but you have yourself to blame. Sometimes we shouldn't allow that to happen and make, them, prove what they say. But I know it's hard at the time, your emotions are in the way, your feelings are in the way, but, people don't change. Yeah, everybody's going to tell you the right things, what you want to hear. When people want something, they'll tell you everything you want to know. And that's what usually happens. They'll tell you whatever you want to know. Yeah. At the end of the day, you're allowing somebody to come back into your life that already broke up with you. And you allowed them to be intimate with you without proving themselves. That it really was, they really were about that life. But some people do that because you allow it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you allowed it to occur. So, but you were tricked into believing that that was the case, which is, it's fucked up. It happens every day. You're not the only person that happens to. And yeah, just because they can, you're right. And the thing is it's sad to say, but men and women do that. Obviously, I'm a man, and I hear more of the women's side of the stories because when a man does it, and they won't tell me about it, obviously. But the women that I talk to, because 99% of the people that come to me are women to get readings and things like that. So, and I tell them everything I just told you. It's at the end of the day, you have to hold yourself accountable because you allowed it to happen. I know it's hard not for it to happen because you think the person changed. You know? Yeah. Well, like I say, people have to prove what they say. I know a lot of people who say those things and they don't mean it. They just say it just to have sex, just to string you along, mess with your mind, see how stupid you are, how gullible you are, how vulnerable you are, how smart you are. Yeah, and rightfully so. Um, but see, you've already done this. You've already told him off, and he already like broke up with you month ago. So you should have took that red flag and ran with it. But I understand that the love is still there, the feelings are still there, and you probably thought that he was gonna come back and everything was gonna be fine. The thing is he did come back, but he came back in the wrong way. Well, life is a lesson, sweetheart. You got to learn the lessons. Sometimes you can't give people like that another chance. Once they go, that spirit saying, speak my truth. This is your last warning. He broke up with you. He didn't speak to you for a while. He cut you off. Then he comes back into your life, swoops you right back up. Intimate, goodbye. Because people are like animals. They come, they have sex, and they're gone. Just like animals. They come up to each other, they fuck, and see you later. Don't even know you, don't even care. Or he ran because he got what he wanted, which was being intimate with you and stringing you along, getting something, what he wanted, and goodbye. And if you allow him to do it all the time, then he'll keep coming and do it. This is what people, this is how people are. They allow things like that to happen. That's why when someone breaks up with you, use that as a sign and use that as motivation. Rejection is God's protection. So when you get rejected, when you get blocked, when you get disrespected, don't even entertain that person ever again, because that's your chance to move on, to find someone better. That's your chance. But see, you're saying, yeah, I'm done now because he's done what he's done. But the thing is, you should have done that before. Then you wouldn't have to go through this lesson again. You see, this becomes a cycle. You see how the cycle came back around? He came back around. He used you, got what he wants. Goodbye. You see? And people say, oh, well, I love this person. How are you supposed to love somebody if they do these things to you? This is what I don't. This is my question to people. Because people use the word love in a way I don't really agree with. There could be love, there was love, or there should be love, but the love turns into lust, and then the lust turns to dust. It's happened to a lot of people, including me. It's life. But see, that's not going to solve anything. That's the thing. It still boils down to you got the red flag a while ago. And that's when we should run. That's the reason to run. That's the reason to go. No. Exactly. But see, the thing is, right, is it won't solve everything. Because imagine if you're the baby mom, right? Let's just put it this way. I know you're mad and I know you think that, that's going to make everything better. And to you personally, as your feelings, it might make you feel better. And learn not to fuck with you again. But you allowed this person to fuck you again. You see what I mean? So this is your karma for allowing the person to return. 1. 2, if you do that, right? He can deny it. He can, say whatever. He could say, look, this woman's crazy. She don't know what she's talking about. Look, she's just trying to split me up because she can't have me. And that's pretty much, the indirect truth. You see what I mean? So, and that's just going to bring more stress and karma to you. You got to allow things to pan out on its own. If somebody does you wrong, they're going to get their karma eventually. And by allowing him into your life, that's why you got your karma again. So if you say, hey, baby mom, guess what? I just fucked your baby daddy. And he left me, now he blocked me, so I'm going to tell you about it. She can say to you, I don't give a shit who he fucks. He ain't my man. He's just my baby daddy. I just want that check for child support. I don't care. You can fuck him again if you want. Because if he was probably having sex with his baby mama, he probably wouldn't be coming to you. Right? I know it's hard, sweetheart. I know. I'm not trying to make you feel worse than you feel. That's not my intention, and that's not what I'm trying to do. But I'm just trying to just shed some reality of the situation on you. And I'm not trying to make you feel worse or better. I'm just saying, you gotta look at it through all angles, look at it at that angle and say, I had a chance. I was shown by spirit. I was shown by God that, when this guy left you, that's when you should have ran and say, I'm never giving this person another chance. You already put in the work. You put in the time. You put in the effort, and you got nothing back. So no answer is an answer. You see, this is what I try to tell you already. He's not going to make no serious effort because of his life. So you always have to understand that when you have a child with a woman, hey, Sonny, how are you, sweetie? When you have a child with somebody, right? That woman has power. She can say this. She can say, well, I'll speak my truth. I don't really care if you're with my baby daddy because I don't love him. We just have a child together. And she can, if she has feelings for the baby daddy or she's involved with him sexually and finds out that he's been cheating with you, right? Yes, but then the child is going to be without a father. So you're not only making a mess, you're making a child not deal with his dad because his dad's got poor decisions. So when there's children involved, this is what I was getting to. When there's a child involved, it's not fair to the child. The child's always going to be the one getting disrespected because their parents' stupid decisions, right? So that's the thing, it's your word against his, and then the baby mom has the power to say, okay, JP, you can't see your child because you've been with Speak My Truth sexually the last couple days or whatever. What is that? That just shows adults just fighting over stupidity, and you're actually making no sense by doing it, in my opinion, because you're going after a guy that's not really serious, even though he says all those things. But has he proved anything he said? That's what you got to ask yourself. Is he proving anything he says? And I tell everybody every time on here when I talk about relationships, the reason why relationships don't work in this world today and has not worked in the previous years and before you and I is born is because if you give 100% to the person you love and you care about, then you have to get 100% back. And if you're not going to get 100% back and you get 70% or 60% or less, you're going to have a problem with that. And as soon as you give less, that person is going to say, well, if you're not going to give me 100%, I'm out of here. Oh, but you don't give me, I don't give a shit. I don't want nobody that gives me less than 100%. I'm going to find another dumbass like you to give me 100%. And that's why most people are single. Because we can't find somebody like us that's going to give the equal balance back. Don't settle for less. Settle for the best. Settle for a person that's going to give you the right thing. As soon as you get that red flag, as red as my damn clothes and hat, leave. Don't even entertain a chance. As soon as you entertain a chance, you lost. It's simple. Everybody says, oh, well, it's so hard. It's so hard. I love him. How could you love somebody that don't give you nothing and don't do anything for you? That don't make no sense. That's my question to people. Yeah, and that's true, Bob. People will say things just to make you feel like that, just like Speak My Truth said. He told me this, he told me that, and she believed him because her heart's saying, yes, I believe him. He's going to do it. And then poof, he gets the coochie and done. Goodbye. I got what I want. And he's probably with his boys right now. Guess what? Yeah, I banged her up again. I hit it. I got it. I'm the guy. I ain't worried about her no more. I got it. She's dumb enough to give it to me. Unfortunately, that's how it is. And unfortunately, God gives people like that children. But God also gives these people children to teach them a lesson. Well, there's no sense in crying. Let me tell you something. Everybody who gets rejected, blocked, disrespected, broke up, you always have another chance. There are billions and billions of people in this world. If you really want a relationship, you can find somebody. And if you don't, the best thing to do is love yourself and love the people who love you. If I didn't have this channel, I probably would be very miserable, lonely, and I probably feel like, nothing's going right. And I've had this channel for 3 years and I've met wonderful people on here. People that are just like me. People that want the best, won't settle for the rest. People that go through heartbreak. People go through bullshit. People go through deaths. People go through, heartaches, breakups, divorces, marriages, all those things. I've seen it all, heard it all, and the best thing to do is talk about it, vent about it, be open about it, and understand that it is our fault. It's our problem. It's what we dealt with. It's a mistake. It's a way to, learn. It's a way to understand that we're human beings and these things are going to happen. And the next thing you should do when you wake up tomorrow is say, fuck it. Now we can start all over again. Or you can say, I'm going to entertain this circle of bullshit and stay in the middle of the circle while you get thrown shit at. So it's still our decision at the end of the day. It's our decision. Don't blame life. Blame the way you live. Yes, I am. I'm doing spirit messages. I'll give you one right now. Sure. Yeah. Well, your message is stand your ground. Standing your ground is an empowering, confidence building action to take from time to time. Now is the moment when you need to stand your ground, know that you can do it, and you know by doing so, you will be the victor. What can I say? I'm psychic on Sundays. And so is spirit. That's it. That's a wrap. There you go. Spirit's basically telling you stand your ground. Do what you got to do. It doesn't tell you go and get your heart broken. It doesn't say go and, deal with stupidity and people that don't treat you good. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. I know. Been there, done that. Yeah, I might as well put a card for myself. I'll see what spirit has to tell me. All right. My card is trust. While your logical mind is dictating a supposedly clear direction, your soul's inner guidance is urging you to follow an authentic path. The logical path may be one that you consider safe and more familiar, but you could be missing out on a boundless opportunity and so much more. I think I need to read some more from the book. I ain't gonna lie, I have trust issues. I don't trust too many people. This says this card is a timely reminder that the decision needs to be made, but you may be about to have the decision on logic, an easy option, or even allow past experiences to make the choice for you. Let go of those restrictive logical responsibilities and let the flow go and let life take you to where you're supposed to be. Trust that spirit will guide you and allow yourself to experience a liberating sense of freedom as you do. You'll arrive at a place where you feel confident, safe, and a place where clarity and decisions and choices. By working in partnership with your inner guidance and the universe, you'll benefit in ways you'll never imagine. And I stress that to myself every day. Mark, trust that God has your back. Trust that Spirit's going to put you in the right place. And yesterday was a huge sign of that. As I said earlier in the live, I went back to dealing with somebody that I know that's really, good, and somebody I can trust, and it worked out perfectly. So yes, Spirit, I do trust that I'm making the right decisions, and I know I will be. Sonny, would you like a spirit message? Yeah, Sonny, that's exactly right. It is a learning lesson, and we have to, choose the person who treats you right. And if nobody treats you right, then it's time to go. Some people have that issue where, two people can know me, and one person doesn't trust me, and one person does. And one person could say, well, Mark has never done me wrong. And then the other person would say, well, Mark told me this and I didn't like it. That ain't my problem. I'm not here to please everybody. Neither is anybody else. It is what it is, Nobody's put on this earth for everybody to like. Not even everybody likes Jesus. Not everybody likes God either. And not everybody likes the devil either. Love yourself. Yeah, Barb, it was nice. It's a good message. It's a message that I tell myself every day to trust that everything is going to be all right. Because I have a habit of worrying about things. It's not easy being an air sign, so you think too much. You think too much. Well, people have to do what they have to do. It was hard telling myself that I was the person who was at fault. I was the person who was making the wrong decision. I'm the person who let her come back. I'm the person who let this person come back into my life. So it's still my fault. I just didn't want to realize it, didn't want to admit it. But when you do admit it, you'll understand that it's your choices that get you in trouble. If you make the right choices and go with your instincts, then you should be perfectly fine. But from time to time, we are going to get tricked. We are going to get manipulated. We are going to get tested. We're going to be put in a vulnerable place. We're going to be put in a time where, you know what? This person seems so cool, so nice. And then poof, one day they switch up on you. And then you're like, yep, I knew deep down inside this person was stupid or crazy or, going to hurt me. And then you say to yourself, see, I should have went with my first instinct. Yeah. That's the thing. When you're a person with a good heart and a strong heart and you want to help everybody, sometimes that's your downfall. Helping too many people is a downfall. It really is. And I know that sounds so crazy, but I feel like the more people I help, sometimes the more I get disrespected by the people that I help. And then I look at myself and say, you know what? You're not helping the right people. You're not helping the people who show gratitude. You're helping the people that are leeches and lurches and people that, just want something for nothing. So watch what you say, watch what you do, watch who you help, you know. But it's a 24/7 job because there's people out there and not everybody's got your best intentions. And it's hard to determine because people are so slimy and grimy. People are so crafty. People are always trying to get something, man. Or always trying to do shit to you. So you have to be on high alert because the devil is always there waiting for you to slip up. Yeah, Sonny, that's very true. But people are already labeled, but I wish the label would be on them. But the thing is you can take somebody's advice. Like for instance, I'll use myself. Barb, Sonny, you guys can tell people, hey, Mark is a good psychic, he's this, he's that, I got readings, he's accurate, he's the best, blah, 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 blah. So your friend comes in here and gets a reading from me, and it wasn't what they wanted to hear. And my opinions or my advice to them is not what they wanted to hear. So they're probably never going to come back here again. But at least you tried to help me to help them. But sometimes you probably regret helping somebody because you tried to help them, put them in the right place, but they didn't want to hear or they didn't want to accept the truth. So that means that they're not accepting you or your help. So sometimes it's best not to help people because they don't want to help themselves. See, people can only help you so far, and then you got to go the rest. Sonny, you got the exact same card I did. And I shuffled twice, and it came out twice. And tonight we had double cards. So Spirit's trying to tell us the same thing. And your card is trust as well. And there's like 60 something cards in here, but of course, what has to come out will come out, and I don't deny it. While your logical mind is dictating a supposedly clear direction, your soul's inner guidance is urging you to follow an alternative path. Hey, Nina, how are you, sweetie? The logical path may be one that you consider safe and more familiar, but you could be missing out on boundless opportunities and so much more. So this is telling you, Sonny, to trust that Spirit has your back, and I'm going to put you in the right place at the right time. If we don't trust them, then we're probably not going to get what we want. So let go of those restrictive logical responsibilities and let the flow take you to where you have to supposed to be. Trust that Spirit will guide you and allow yourself to experience the liberating sense of freedom as you do. The universe is saying you will benefit in ways you can never imagine. How you doing, Nina? You all right, sweetie? You know, Barb, I was thinking about what you just wrote. You know, people should come with a label. But even though they come with the label, people still want to test to see if that label is telling the truth. It's just like a product you see. I use this saying, I use this example I wanted to say. Oh, definitely not. That's what I mean, you know. Exactly, but the people who want an outcome might not be the right might not want to hear the outcome. That's the whole problem with tarot, and that's the whole problem with people. People think that a psychic's going to, sort out their life or tell them everything. I can tell you whatever you want. I can tell you a fairy tale story, and I can tell you the truth. But at the end of the day, when you leave this room, life is still in your hands. I can tell you, tomorrow you're going to meet this person, you're going to go on a date with them, and you're going to do this and you're going to do that, But you might say, fuck it, I'm not going. We all are our own, we can all do what we have to do. But as I was saying, I can go to the grocery store, and the grocery store has a new chocolate. And the chocolate is Snickers, which is not new. I'm just making an example. So we go in there, you've never seen Snickers a day in your life. And you buy the Snickers and you love it. You want to eat it all the time now because that's, it says peanuts and caramel and you like that chocolate, so you're going to eat it. So there's another chocolate with Snickers and brownie in it. But you don't really like brownies. You just rather eat the Snickers. But one day you say, hell no. I'm going to try the Snickers with brownie. Then you try that and you like that. So even though things come with labels and things come, already saying what they have in it, people are still going to try it. People are still going to try, deny, lie, It's life. You're welcome, Sonny. Oh, and by the way, Sonny, I wanted to tell you this earlier, but now that I remember, before you came in here or while you was here, I don't know, I can't remember where. Sometimes I know you just hang out. But I remember I asked you a question a while ago. I don't think it was this month. I think it was last month. I asked you if I should work with a guy, and and you said, yeah, you can work with him. It's going to be fine. It's going to work out. You just got to wait till it happens and so forth, and everything will be fine. And I worked with him yesterday. Everything went according to plan. Everything went fine. So confirmation for you, you were right. Okay? You and my other friend were right about the guy. I kind of knew deep down inside that he was going to be okay. But like I haven't worked with him for a while. So I didn't know if he had changed or, if he was worse or better or good or still the same person. People change. But just to let you know your confirmation for you, you were right. I just got to tell my other friend tomorrow morning that she was right too. So you guys confirm my suspicions and confirm that I definitely gave him the job and he came through and he did the job. So it was good. Thank you. Wait till they come back after realizing you told them. Well, a lot of people come back to me and tell me that, Mark, I didn't want to hear the truth, but I'm glad you told me. Actually, last night on my live, a person told me that they appreciate my honesty. And I told them that I can never survive doing this unless I wasn't honest. Because when you're a lying reader, you get the wrong answer. That's just how it goes. Yeah. Well, the message is to trust, and I have that trust issue as well, but I don't have a trust issue with spirit or God. I just have a trust issue with people. But, yeah, I saw that picture, and that's a good sign, That's a good sign. Birds are like the most the best. I honestly I can't stand birds. Because birds wake me up in the morning with their chirping and singing and screaming. Birds also shit all over my car, shit all over this house, shit all over the pool. They aggravate the shit out of me. But birds are spirit messages. Yeah, there's no hawks here either. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it, and it allowed you to take a picture of them, so that's a good thing. But see, that's just another sign, and you're not the only one that said these things to me lately. A lot of people have seen animals, not just birds, but a lot of animals, things like that are like signs that we need. You should look up hawk spirit. Yeah, exactly. It's just another. It's same thing. It came out for me too, because sometimes I don't trust my intuition sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, fuck, man, I hope I'm not getting this guy here and he's going to mess up this shit. Or, I hope I can trust this person because this person told me that person did this and this person did that. So it's like, everybody, I'm sure everybody in this room has a trust issue factor at some point in time. We all have trust issues, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. We should have trust issues because people are not trustworthy. People lie so much, it's unreal. It's sad. And, it becomes a lesson. It becomes, a part of life. So, my advice to everyone is if you can't trust someone, you can't love that person. You can't be around that person. So, I can't stress enough to everyone that as soon as you get that feeling around somebody that you can't trust them, then that's telling you right there. And that's the thing. The more you trust your intuition, the more you trust your feelings, the better like it goes. Yeah, he's younger than me. And he doesn't have like the business experience I have. When I went on my own, he was, in his 20s. So yeah, and he was like, actually, when I went on my own, he's 38, so 15. Yeah, he was 23. Yeah, he was in his 20s. I was right. and he wasn't working for himself. He just started working for himself this year. Um, that's why I asked you and somebody else, and I even did cards on him myself, and just to make sure I was, making the right decision because I'm tired of, you know, helping everyone and they don't do the job properly. And I know I'm smart enough and I can do the job, but I'm not a one man show. I have to get someone to do the jobs because I'm the property manager. I'm not the actual person that is going to do the big ass job by myself. That's impossible. I'm not a fucking robot. So I'm glad I hired him. It went well. It went really well yesterday. I still had to like supply things here and there and do stuff, which was great. That's fine. But at the end of the day, he got the job done. He got the job done. He got the job done. Yeah, he's not as smart, I would say, but he is smart and he's good at what he does. He's good at what he does. He did a good job yesterday, and I'm happy with it, and that's it. So it's all good. I'm happy with the outcome. It's finished. That was like the last project I had to do. So it's not 100% finished. It's 90% finished. But yeah, 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 yeah. So it went well. It's good. Nah, it wouldn't. I don't. Animals can sense like negativity, or they can sense if you're going to do something bad to them. If the only way the animal would, the hawk would attack you is if you were doing something to it. It looked peaceful. I don't know if it was a he, but Did you look up the meaning of the hawk spirit? All right. Hawk is the messenger of the spirit world. Uses the power to focus, take the lead when the time is right, power to see, clear vision, strong connection with spirit, and increased spiritual awareness. The hawk spirit animals belong to the realm of the bird medicine. It carries the symbolism that comes with the ability to fly and reach the skies. That's cool. Hawk spirit animals invite us to focus on our daily undertakings. When you feel the presence of the hawk totem, avoid distractions and focus on the task. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, life is a lesson. Sometimes we have to go through bad people to get to the good people, and that's just the way my life has been. My problem is I give everybody a chance. It's not a problem. It's just, we all give people chances because they manipulate you to think that they're worthy. But I just had this discussion earlier with everyone. Is that we have our issue is we don't take that red flag. It says here, a hawk is a wonderful, simple symbol of freedom and flight. Um, what it means to see the hawk is you need to start looking forward, envisioning your path ahead, and perhaps even preparing for a greater role in life. It's a sign from spirit that you are ready to take on a larger, more powerful expansion and vision of your world. So that's really nice, Sonny. That's a huge indication for you that things are about to get better. I swear I've been telling everybody, including you, that I've been telling you for the longest time that you're probably going to see and hear more spiritual things as you go on, as things happen, as life takes you further and further, and you're going to probably get more visions when you pull cards, and you'll get more downloads, and spirit's going to help you more. And there's no doubt in my mind that you have spirit around you, because several of them already have come through. So that's not the issue. There is no issue. It's just more and more signs come to people who don't feel like life is going 100% the way they want, or they're being nudged to do the more powerful thing, the better situation for them. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Seeing something like that is a good omen. Remember, I said to everybody in here, I used to see a heron, a blue heron, and it came to the yard, and the kids were like, "What the hell is this thing doing here?" And I tried to look for my animal spirit cards, and I was looking for them to try and find what the blue heron means or what the heron spirit card was. So I looked it up like I just did just now for the hawk. And it means that if you see it around the house, it brings good luck. It brings good fortune. It makes things turn around, like bad luck into good luck. And that's pretty much like, what's happened for me, but not necessarily like what happens for everyone that lives in the house. It's about the people who see it. If you see it and you believe you saw it for a reason, then the download happens. But if you fear it, then it's going to be like, well, how am I going to help you if you don't believe that this is a sign? Yeah, well, that's just it. If you were allowed to take a picture of it and live to see it and not get attacked, then that's a wonderful sign. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it does. The only thing is the reason why people give people chances is because they happen to be in your life at that time, or they happen to be the only choice you have. So instead of instead of being patient and trying to wait for the right situation, which never comes, you are meant to take that life lesson, or you're meant to be like in a situation where life isn't going to be perfect for you all the time, but at least you're going to get something done to a certain percentage. And then after that, you can get the rest of the percentage done by other people, other ways, and another time. So I've been trying to, accept that that's the way it is. Because me and a lot of other people, we want things to go perfectly planned. We want things to go according to plan. We want things to go right. But sometimes things don't go right. And the reason things don't go right is because it's not meant to go right. Because we can't control what happens. We can only control what we want to happen. But as far as it actually happening, the way we want it to, 90% of the time, it won't, because it's not meant to happen the way we want it to happen. I got to learn to accept that more. That's the only thing that I'm trying to accept, that it's not always going to be a good time, a good place, a good person, a good situation. Unfortunately, that's the case. But what I can guarantee is, my own happiness to make sure I do the right thing. There's a YouTuber who is on my butt and other terrorists, and she's sure. And then so the whole Efren, what's up, bro? Long time no see, Sharky. What's going on, my brother? Yeah, when you have people like that, Sonny, my best suggestion is to like, either bless yourself with holy water, or get like, black tourmaline crystal, or actually just have the belief, like you said, pray, and just believe that you're not being dealt with by that person. Because the more you give that person your energy, the more you actually absorb it. So the less you think about that person, the less you're going to absorb from that person, which is that's the task. We have to manipulate our mind to understand that that person isn't going to do anything because they can't. I had to learn that the hard way many times, but it still gets to me because we want to, like, we absorb it, and then once it's absorbed, it's like a sponge. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Yeah, all's good. I'm still here doing my thing. Hope all's good in your world, man. Yeah, I saw the picture. When I saw it, I was like, damn, that thing's huge. And you were like, it's even bigger than you think. And that's true, because when a bird is just sitting there on the pool, it doesn't look very big. But as soon as his wings come out and he starts to fly, you're like, holy shit. It's just like that heron that I saw here. When he was sitting there all by himself, he looked like a little flamingo, no harm. But as soon as he flapped his wings, he was like, he went from 1 foot to 3 foot in a wingspan. I was like, holy shit, that thing's huge. Me and my nephews actually called him Harry the Heron, but we haven't seen him in a while. And you know what? I live right next to like a church and a graveyard. It's like a graveyard that's literally 5 minutes walking distance from here. And every day I see the graveyard because it's like right next to the road. And there's a church right next to me, literally. And so I have, like, a lot of those spirit around. A lot of those birds come around. There's a lot of wildlife around here. A lot of birds, a lot of stray cats, and there's a lot of plenty of birds. The birds I see the most here are cardinals, red cardinals, the male and the female. I actually saw a baby male cardinal for the first time. I usually see them in their full grown, but I actually saw a baby one, a baby male. And I was like, no way. I can't believe that. Finally saw like a baby red bird. Well, yeah, Sonny, sure. But that's just it, Sonny. It can mean so many things. Because everything has so many meanings. You just gotta pick out the meaning that is more significant for the situation that you're in at the moment. That's how it works. It's all a sequence that we see. It's a sign, and there's never a dull moment with those things. It would, just like the other day. It was last week Tuesday. Last week Tuesday, I was cutting my dad's grass, and I don't really get too much signs around there. because it's not where I live. So I was cutting the grass, and as I pulled the lawnmower back towards me, I saw a gray feather, and it looked like it had just been put there. And I was like, "See this? This is telling me that this is like spirit thanking me for like cutting my dad's grass because he can't do it anymore. Helping my parents because they're getting older." Like that's what I took it as. I took it as spirit saying, "Thanks, Mark, for helping your parents. Because they need your help. They need you. Thanks for being a good son." So that could have been like my grandparents leaving that sign there, through a feather. And I always take those feathers as a sign, because it honestly looked like, it had been put there right in the grass. Like it was wedged in the grass. Like, so when I went over with the lawnmower didn't chop it. It was like embedded in the grass and it looked brand new. Like somebody, like a bird pretty much put it there. Yeah, I used to have one of those on here too, Sonny. And eventually they disappeared. And you know, the thing is some people have their obsession is to troll, to destroy, to distract. There's many types of different people, and that's how it is. Yeah. I've dealt with a lot of crazy people in the last 3 years on here. It's a part of being on social media. Yeah, I live pretty much next to a graveyard, like 5 minutes away. When I come out of my gate, I turn left, there's a church, and right in front of the church, there's a graveyard across the street. And I never forget, like I've said about 2 weeks ago, me and my nephews left at night. And we looked across, like my nephews looked across the graveyard and they said, "Oh, look, it's Harry. It's Harry the Heron. He's over there at the graveyard." And I looked and I was like, "Oh shit, it is Harry." So that's like the gray heron, the blue heron that always comes over here. He hangs out in the graveyard. And when I saw him hanging out on top of the grave, I told my nephew, then my two nephews here, they know that I do psychic stuff, right? They're like the only ones that know. And I told them that, that bird is there because, they're like a spirit messenger. They're actually like they're a spirit animal that delivers the message through spirit. And then sometimes he'll leave a feather by there, or he'll come around and be a presence. So they were looking at me in awe, like saying, "Okay, we believe you because you don't lie to us, so we'll believe that." And that was the end of that conversation. Yeah, they're young, so it's trying to teach them the spiritual things of life. Yeah, exactly. Right. Because some people look at birds like birds are the natural messengers. But like when you get a hawk, like how you got it, and it's not a normal thing, it was meant for you to see. See, that's the thing. I've been living here for 12 years and never ever seen a blue heron. Because blue herons, they go next to the water and they dive bomb the water for like fish and stuff. They don't really hang around here, but the water is next to me, but further away. I can see the water from my house, but it's still a distance away. It's about 15 minutes. And he just happened to fly in the yard, and here he is. And then next thing you know, I started when I first saw that blue heron, I started coming back on here more often. and I started to meet a lot more like-minded people. I've met a lot of good people on here in the past 4 to 5 months. I've met a lot of good people, had a lot of good conversations with my original crowd, my original crew. A lot of people that I haven't seen in a while. They come by or they touch base. I actually talked to somebody yesterday that I haven't spoke to in months, and I just out of the blue messaged them and said, "Hey, how you doing? I saw your picture here." And they're like, "Oh my God, Mark, I was just thinking about you. I was just about to message you and ask you something on a psychic level. What the hell?" And I was like, "Hey, when people think of you, sometimes that's just the way it is. It's a deja vu moment." Yeah, yeah, Sonny. Efren, you said Ladybug flew into your car. I've been there last 4 days. Yeah, see, there you go. And ladybugs are good luck. I remember um, being in the pool, like I'd say about 3 weeks ago, and a ladybug was right on the pool deck, and I thought it was a bug. And before I went to flick it, my nephew goes, "Wait, wait, Uncle Mark, look, it's a ladybug." And I can't see that well without my glasses, right? Like, up close. I can see far away, no problem, but I have like, nearsight vision. So I looked, I said, "That's a damn bug." He goes, "No, no, Uncle Mark, look, it's red." So the bug, he picked up, like he put the ladybug on his hand, and like I looked and I was like, "Oh yeah, I see the red now." And then it hopped off, right? And went back on the tile. So I was like, "Don't kill it, it's good luck." And my nephew that saw the ladybug first, he actually won his volleyball game that next day and got upgraded to the A team. And I was like, "See, I told you the ladybug was good luck." Then he looked at me. He's like, "I hate when you're right." So yeah, leave him in the car, Efren. Leave him in the car. Yeah, Sonny. If it's still new to you, but trust me, it's all your like as you continue to get older, you get wiser, hopefully. And some people actually go the opposite way, but I don't believe you are. But if you're seeing these signs, you know you've got to like understand that it's definitely happening for a reason, and it's definitely there for you to see, especially if it's mind-blowing, like especially if you have a what the fuck moment. You're like, "No way, that can't be a damn hawk. No way, this can't be a feather. No way, this can't." Like, it all happens for to tell you that you're meant to see it, you're meant to deal with it, and your life is about to have better things. The more you see, the better you'll have the understanding that it is real. Right, exactly. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I don't know if I've ever said this story on here, but I'll tell you a story that still blows my mind till today. I was going through some bullshit at the time with a relationship. I had just like broke things off with somebody, and this is about maybe 5 years ago. And I was feeling kind of down and out that another relationship that I had to deal with was not really doing good. And I was like, here I am again, gave another woman a chance, and here I am, going through another bullshit. I had to get rid of this chick. Now I can like be single, and I can get my life back on track, focus on myself, on work. And work was kind of up and down. Things weren't like as good as I wanted to be. And I sat and soaked outside, and I was sitting on my wall right outside here. Sitting right behind this window is a wall, and then it's the road. So I was sitting on the wall. It was a nice summer day. I was sitting on the wall there, just thinking about things and how am I gonna make life better. And it means good luck. So I was sitting on the wall, and I happened to just look up at the sky, and I was like, "What the fuck?" That can't be a white dove sitting on my roof, above my bedroom. And I was like, no way. I've never seen a white dove in Bermuda in my entire life. There's turtle doves and they're great. I've even had them in making a nest and having babies in my cedar tree. But I've never ever seen a white dove here in Bermuda ever. Never, never. And I still haven't seen one till today. And I've asked people, hey, is there white doves here? They're like, no, not that I know of. Never seen one. There's turtle doves, the gray ones. That's about it. And there's pigeons. But a white dove, never ever. And I was still in awe. And I ran inside to go get my phone. And I always have my damn phone on me. And I didn't have my phone on me this day. It was inside. So I was like, I'm going to get up really slow. I'm going to go inside because nobody's going to believe me. So I went inside to get my phone. I came back out and the dove was gone. And I said, I'm not drunk. I'm not high. And I know I saw what I saw. And literally, I told my sister about it. And she was like, no way, a white dove? Really? I've never seen one here. And I was like, me neither. I said it was the craziest, freakiest thing I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen a white dove. We have turtle doves around here all the time. Red birds, bluebirds, crows, herons, whatever. We have all sorts of birds, but never seen a white dove before. So literally the next day, I got a phone call from a friend of mine saying, hey, look, I was wondering if you want this electrical job. It's kind of big. I know you work by yourself and for yourself, but I think you can handle it. It's not like a job where, you need a lot of guys and you can just coast along with the rest of the guys. I highly recommended you to this person. They need to see you so you can give them a quote. It's going to be you and like 3 other guys that's going to bid on the job. And I was like, okay, cool. So I never even thought about, the white dove anymore or whatever. Didn't even think that was significant. So I bid on the job about 3 days later. And the next day, a 4th day after, the woman calls me and says, hey, we're going to give you this electrical job because your price is cheaper than the other people. And we know you, we've heard a lot of good things about you. And, we'd rather get you to do it. And I was like, okay, thank you very much. I appreciate the work. When do you want me to start? Oh, we're going to start, in October, blah, blah, blah. And, it'll be like a couple months and whatever not. I said, okay, sure, no problem. I said, all I require is a down payment. So the next day I got my down payment. And then right after that, about 2 weeks later, I started. And I was going through some rough times at the time. So that white dove was pretty much Spirit's way of saying, we'll come to your aid because we can. This is our way of showing you that, we're here. And I've never, ever seen that bird ever since. So if you believe, then these things will happen. And 5 years ago, I wasn't even on here, but I was very spiritually inclined and I was still doing readings, but not on here, just doing readings for my friends and things like that and people that I know online. I was still in chat rooms and things like that, talking to people. But I was going through some hard times around 5 years ago with, life and work and relationships and things like that, family. And then boom, saw the white dove and it changed my life, changed everything, put me back on track. Work was way better. And then I got the channel after that 2 years later and boom, and I'm still here and I'm still seeing signs, still seeing things more and more every day. If it isn't time sequences like 11:11, 22:33, it's if it isn't numbers, it's birds. If it isn't birds or messages, it's feathers on the ground. It's anything, just like a dream or meeting somebody that has the same like-minded ideas, or just hearing that your prediction came true, or you help somebody that helps somebody that helps somebody else. or just praying for things to happen and it happens. A white dove means like the highest, as far as I remember, it was like the highest spiritual, like, power outcome. It means purity, it means, protection, and giving you that sense of power that you're going to get what you want. It's like pretty much, a high spiritual frequency coming towards you, and which that's what happened. Change. It just meant to me that if I'm seeing something that's by Sunny telling me she sees a hawk that's not supposed to be there, it's just like a white dove that's not supposed to be here. We don't have white doves here. It's just, if you look at Bermuda's like bird list, a white dove is probably not on it. I've been living here for 45 years, all my life, and I've never, ever, ever seen a white dove. And I live next to, for the past 13 years, I've been living here, which is full of nature reserve. So there's nothing but animals and birds everywhere. And I've seen every single bird there is. And I even asked my neighbor if he's ever seen a white dove, and he laughed at me. And I didn't tell him I saw one. I just said, have you ever seen like a white dove around here, or a white pigeon? And he's like, no, man, I see no white pigeon. There's no such thing around here. Yeah, I heard it. I hear owls from time to time. We have owls here, but they're very rare to see. You'll probably hear them, but you won't see them. I saw one fly by one time years ago. I actually said it on my live on Instagram. I was like, I just saw an owl, and we were like, looking at the owl spirit stuff. It's fun. It's fun to like go and look up the meanings to see if it resonates, or see what it means, see what it's about, like why you saw it, or there's a difference of like, seeing it, believing it, and like accepting the fact that you actually, saw it for a reason. Some people don't really like think it's a a sign. But after you see things like that, usually like the next day or the day after, or like that same week, you're going to see something happen. You're going to be like, oh shit, that's why I saw that thing. It's really cool. I like it. Even when you see like a specific thing with multiple people, it's just meant for everyone to see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Barb. It's all a sign. It's all a sign. It's all good things happening and stuff like that. And it makes me happy to hear people talk about the good things and positive signs they get. I'm always talking to spiritual people and psychics and friends and people who see synchronicities, and it's been on an all-time high lately. A lot of people have been telling me, hey Mark, have you been seeing this? Have you been seeing that? I'm like, yep. Yeah, me too. I thought I was going crazy. No, you're not crazy. It's just spirits with you. I've been trying to preach this for the past 3 years. And this is how I got to where I got today, is you have to believe that that stuff's meant for you. It's meant to happen. It's meant for you to see. And the reason you see it so much and so often is because you're starting to believe, or they want you to believe so much they're going to drive you crazy with it. To say, hey, you need to do it. You need to like come to your senses. I didn't want to accept it. I didn't care. I didn't want to be, no damn psychic, or I don't want to see spirit. I don't want to see all that shit. It didn't mean nothing to me, but I don't regret it now. And I won't regret it ever, because I know that I'm doing it for a reason. I'm trying to help everybody. You take my help, good. You don't, then that's your loss, not my problem. It is what it is. People have to come into their own reality of what they actually see, what they actually believe, and what's actually going to happen. So If you like trust the whole process and you believe it, you'll more and more good things are gonna happen to you. And you're gonna end up like be driving one day and you're gonna be like, I can't believe this shit. This is real. This is true. Like, my life is good, and it's this way, it's that way. You start to really like understand that, what you need and what you don't need, and what you should believe and what you shouldn't believe, what you know and what you don't know. Process. It's all in a day's work. It's a lot. I'm still learning today. I read something today that completely uh, made me think. I'm actually going to look it up again. And Sonny, are you still here? Yeah, you are. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to read something to you, Sonny, that I read today that came out in a card. Now, I read from this spirit message book, right? This is the cards that I use today. And it comes with a booklet and it gives you more information on the card if you want to. So because this card, Memories, came out twice today, so I read from the book more information. And it says this sentence. I'll read it to you. Do not remember, spirit, if they were sick or hurt before they went to the spirit world, for they are whole again and beautiful. It also says, take out the happiest picture of them and look into their eyes. Notice that spark and joy that shines out from their soul. This is how they truly are now. When you remember the wonderful, loving memories and thoughts, no matter what the situation you are infused with, that positive energy, this can help you stay connected to your loved ones and also attract the highest, best for you in the physical world. But the sentence that got me today was, do not remember them if they were sick or hurt before they went to the spirit world. They are whole again and beautiful. And that's why when I tap into spirit sometimes, I don't really see a specific age from some spirit, because some spirit wants to look young and look 20 something. And even though they died at 80, some people died at 80 and wanted you to see them as 80 because the person that I'm referring to is what that person knew that person, what they look like. So for instance, if you knew somebody when they were alive from 40 to 50 and you never saw them again until they died at 80, you're going to be showing that spirit from the time you saw them and remembered them. So this just confirmed to me that what I see sometimes is what I see. They're whole again and they're beautiful. So that's why sometimes I see them differently at different ages. Many times I'll describe somebody that passed away when they were 80, but I'm seeing them when they were 40. They were like, oh yeah, that's my so and so, that's my grandfather. When he was young, he looked like that. He did wear that. He did do that. But he died when he was 80 though. And I'm like, yeah, well, he wants me to see him when he was 40. Because that's what he wants you to know him as, remember him as. He doesn't want you to remember him when he was 80, sick and dying. See, that makes, and I've had this deck for a couple years, and I've never read those paragraphs before. And that card has barely come out, and it came out twice today. And usually when a card comes out twice, I'll read from the book because obviously it means something. And boom, there you go. Yeah, it's confirmation. But sometimes, you think you go crazy because you see certain things and you're like, why am I seeing that? Like, why this happens this way? Or why am I, why can't I see this person when they died? Why can't I see this person when they were 80? Why are they showing me when they were 40? I guess they want, and I've said it before on here that sometimes they just want to look that way. You know? So that's the thing. It's yeah, it's so interesting. It really is, Barb. It's I never stop learning. I never stop like thinking about why I see things, why this happens. Some people can't explain the things that you see because they don't see what you see. They don't know what you know. And some people can say certain things, and certain people are like, I can't really see what you see, but I smell this, or I saw this person this way, or I saw that person that way. That's why sometimes when I did mediumship with other people, they would see the person at an old age and I'd see them at a young age. And I always wonder why that happened. But that's the thing, don't you have pictures right now of when you were a little girl? And then you have a picture now of what you look like when you're 30, 40, 50, 60. Don't you have pictures in every year that goes by, every birthday, or every 10 years? If you look at your picture, you obviously you look different. You know what I mean? So like spirit can do the same thing. And I think that's such a blessing that they can do that. Like they can make you see them at a certain way. Remember, I always tell people I see things like a movie. You know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. See, because that's what he wants to perceive himself as. He wants to be young. Yeah, you're welcome, Sonny. I just wanted to share it with you because I know, like, it's you understand it, and it's that's why. But that's the reason I read it, is because I want you to understand it. That's why you saw the hawk. That's why you're getting these like unbelievable sightings and signs and feelings and things happening, and that's why you were blessed with the health situations you've been in, things like that. That's why those things happen. It's just a way to say, hey, we got you. You have nothing to worry about. Trust. That's why you got the trust card. You have to keep trusting them and like not keep on worrying. I know it's so freaking hard, but we have to trust, and that's a big thing for me, like just trusting too. All right, much love to you, Barb. Yes, get your beauty sleep. I'm gonna get some beauty sleep myself. But love you, Barb. Take care, sweetie. You know why you had to say this. My grandma shows up in my dream, transformed from an older form to a younger turn while she was holding my boob test results. Oh shit! Look at that. Yes, Barb. It's always a pleasure. I always have fun. Sunday seems like my day for some reason. I love Sundays. I really do. Sunday is like a day that I have more fun. I've been on here for 3 hours. I couldn't tell you the last time I was on a YouTube live for 3 hours. But it's been like a great 3 hours. I ain't gonna lie. I love talking about things like this. That's amazing, Sonny. I just read what you said and what you wrote, and that's the thing. See, it's mind-boggling. It's hard to believe sometimes, but it's true. And the reason we see these things is to confirm that we're not going crazy. It's not a myth. It's not fake. It's as real as you can. And if you see, like, I'm not a social media person, but my nephews got me to go on TikTok, and I've never seen so many people talk about God, about Jesus, about spirituality like this year. This year has been a year where I've never heard so much people preach the Bible, read scriptures from the Bible, believe in God. Jesus, do this, do that. I've never heard so much like I've heard this year. I can't remember the amount of times I've heard people talk about, you know, spirituality like they have now. It's like this year has been a bad year for a lot of people. People have been going through a lot of bad shit, a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety. People have been tested to the ultimate test. This year has not been a very good year for a lot of people. And the reason for that is to remind you that you need spirit, you need Jesus, you need God in your life. You need to believe in something, whether it's spirit, whether it's whatever you want. If you don't believe, you're not going to get shit because the devil's trying to take over, and it's already been proven. That's the real war. The real war is God versus the devil, and it always has been. And who won? And who's still winning? That's why a lot of people converted to the dark side in these past few years, because they weren't believing. But now people are starting to believe more because we went through a huge transition. We were prisoners for COVID, for vaccines, for mandatory things. People are not used to being told what to do. People want to be free. People want this and that. Man, fuck you, man. That's why, like, I do my thing. And I've been preaching this before this shit even happened. I've been telling everybody. I remember right before COVID, I was doing readings and people were getting the worst readings ever. And they said, Mark, I can't handle this negative shit. I don't know why all this shit's coming out negative, Mark. You don't have nothing good to say. And I was like, look, I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's just something bad's going to happen. And look, bang, poof, gone. COVID came, the whole world turned upside down. Yeah. Yeah, to me, Sundays are the best. I don't mind, like on here, I can't say too much things, but I don't mind saying things on here because I don't have too many views on here, which I love. I don't want hundreds of views. I don't want hundreds of people watching me. My views are average 70, 80. And that's perfectly fine with me. I'm not a views, likes. You'll never hear me talk about those things on here because I don't give a shit about subscribers, likes, So, like, I don't mind talking, and nobody's really going to watch a 3-hour video anyway. And people that know me, like, when they hear me talk like this, they're like, yep, you've been saying this forever, Mark. We know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I used to believe that this was all bullshit until it opened up my eyes. A lot of people opened up my eyes. And a lot of things, the spirit opened my eyes up. God did. The more I believed, the more good things happened. And it's still happening. Like, there's never a dull moment. And Sunday seems to be a very powerful day for me. I was born on a Sunday, so I guess that's why. I was born on Sunday, so Sunday must be my day. It's weird because people have, people's lives are good financially and not good physically or health-wise. Then some people have good health years and bad finance years. Some people have to, like, they lose their job, they get a new one. Some people, like, break up, lose their relationship, divorce. Some people actually get married. Some people actually get a partner. You know, like everybody's different. Like, so it's like I try to tell people, like, try not to think that life's always going to give you roses. It doesn't work that way, you know. If you can accept that life is up and down and you're not going to get everything you want, then you'll get more than what you ever imagined. And that's your health. I told these guys yesterday when I was working with them, they're like, the one guy said, yeah, I wish I had $1 million. And I said, not me. I just want to be healthy for the rest of my life. And he stopped with the drill and he looked at me and he goes, yeah, that's what I wish for too. Never mind. You're right. Money isn't everything. And after that, we had greater conversations because he was like, this guy just opened my eyes up to realization. But that's also an issue to a lot of people because it is their last resort, but it should be their first priority. And once you make God and Jesus first and spirit first, then you become first on their list for when you need to be blessed, when you need to be, you know, taken care of. So you can't use Jesus and God as a convenience. They have to be your everyday, you know, it has to be an everyday thing. And I can't stress people enough to talk to spirit every day like I do. You have to do it. If you don't do it, you're fucked. You're not going to get what you want because they don't want you as a convenience. You have to be an everyday. It has to be you know, an everyday thing. It has to be a part of your life. Thanking God and thanking Jesus has to be an everyday, all day thing. And if you don't believe in them, then that's okay. Then believe in the past loved ones. Believe in your father or mother, sister, brother that passed away. Believe in your grandma, your grandpa. Believe in them because God gave them the power to deal with you. That's how it works, you know. God only gave up one thing. He gave up his son, right? That's what the Bible says. He gave up his son. So if he gave up his son for us, then we got to give up ourselves for him. So if we put him first, he's going to put us first. That's what I believe. And that's why life is good for me. That's why I don't have, you know, serious problems. But some people, I don't force that on anybody, you know. It is what it is. That's why I always give everybody the option to believe in the people they once knew. So if you don't believe in God, you don't believe in Jesus, it doesn't offend me. I'm not going to try and prove you wrong or prove you they're real. What I'm going to try to prove to you is, and what I'm going to tell you that is real, is spirit is real. People that were real in your life that are now passed away are the ones that are helping you in your day-to-day life. But you have to acknowledge them. If you don't acknowledge them and you don't believe they're helping you, then you're not going anywhere. You're just going to believe in nothing. You're going to believe in worry. You're going to believe in fantasies. You're going to believe in myths. You're going to believe in convenience. That's what your belief is going to be. Your belief is going to be convenience. Because until your life turns upside down, that's when you're going to start to cry for help. Oh my God, I'm going to die. I've got this. Oh, I don't have a job. I don't have no money. Please, God, help me. And God's going to be like, yeah, I heard you. Let me get out my notepad here for a second. Oh, yes, you. Hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're way down the list for a blessing because you don't give a shit about me. You only acknowledge me when you have problems. Well, looks like we have a long list here for you, Mr. Whoever or Mrs. Whatever. So let me show you the list of the people who love and care about me. Oh, it's not in this book. Sorry. It's in another one. And it's way bigger than that. So you got a long way to go. You gotta earn your beliefs. Yeah, I understand totally. Sonny, like I said, I don't push people to believe anything. I just tell people what I believe in and what works for me. Now, everybody believes in what they want to believe. The only thing that I stress to people is whoever and whatever you believe in, you have to believe in that every day. You have to acknowledge it every day. Don't let it be a convenience. Let it be, I can't even find the word, but like just make sure it's an everyday thing. That's the most important. So, for instance, every night before I go to bed, I walk upstairs, I walk into my room, I close the door, I turn on my light, I go over to my little altar, and I pray over the Bible. I have a picture of Jesus, and I pray. I pray for the people I love and care about. I pray for my parents, my nephews, my sister, myself, my dog. I pray that, they take care of me, they protect me, they put me in the right places. My prayer lasts about 5 minutes. And then I tell them I love them. I close my light and I go to sleep. And I do it every single day. Sometimes I forget and I'll be in bed. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to pray. I get right back up, turn the light back on. I pray. I say sorry for forgetting sometimes, but I still do it. I still pray every day. And when I drive across a church, I make the sign of the cross on my body, and that's it. And then people wonder why I'm able to bless them with a good reading or a message or tell them the truth. That's why. Because your spirit trusts me to give you the message because they know I'm not going to bullshit you. Because they know I work hard on my spirituality. They know I work hard on, finding the truth for you or finding the answer for you or helping you in some way or encouraging you or giving you the right advice through me to you. That's how it works. Absolutely. Yeah. But that's just it. We all have our own entities, our own spiritual entities, and that's perfectly fine. As long as you believe and receive, that's all that matters. And if you feel beautiful and you feel the love, you feel the power from them, then that's just it. You do it. There's tons of people who pick whatever they want, and their lives are fine because they believe in that power. Like how many people say now that people sell their soul to the devil and their lives are perfectly fine. They have all the money in the world. you know well, we can agree to disagree because I've seen, and spirit has told me, many a times that they don't agree with somebody doing things, so that's why they don't help them or they don't deal with them. But they do help to a certain point, but they can help more with more acknowledgement and more things that the person does. But hey, that's all good. Discriminate is kind of harsh, but I would say they don't agree with what you do with your life. So that's why they won't help Because if you're not doing nothing right, then how are you supposed to be put in the right direction if you're not doing what you have to do? You know, that's why life is a lesson. Right. So that's pretty much like it's us judging, but it's also yeah, absolutely. Hey Jan, how are you, sweetheart? How you been? Oh yeah, I understand that. That's I know they're with me every day, all day. But my whole point is the more there's a form of acknowledgement from you to them, the more reason they have to acknowledge us. You know what I mean? How many times have you heard like people say, "Oh, people do bad shit and they still have a good life," and then they people say, "Well, eventually those bad people are going to get theirs." Where do you think they get theirs? Where do you think that they get judged? Where do you think that they, get analyzed for the bad things that they've done and got away with? But I agree with you. God's love is always there. It's unconditional. It's always He's gonna love you no matter what because he's a forgiver. He forgives you for doing what you did. Oh, you feel a bit under the weather, but okay. Well, at least you're okay. You know, when we feel under the weather, I would say just pray. Pray that you get better. Do the right things to get better. Natural healing is the best healing. Yeah. Our perception is what we analyze what we want it to be, right? So, if the devil can only be true if you want it to be, everything is only true if you want it to be. That's what I've been saying on here for the past 3 hours is the more we believe in things, the more we trust things and don't acknowledge the devilish ways or the people that are negative. That's the biggest task in the world, I believe, is when somebody gets to us, like how you were saying, you know, right, exactly. And that's leading to their, what I was saying, like they're not going to help you if you're not doing the right thing. They have to take away your control. So that's why my mom says it the best. You pay here before you go. And that's if you're lucky. Because if you don't pay for your sins, then Lord knows how you're going to pay for them afterwards when you go. So that's my belief. And I believe that thoroughly. And, you know, The biggest issue in my eyes right now in the world is negative energy, negative people. You know, there's so much negativity now because of social media, because of opinions, because of what people's beliefs are. Everybody's quick to judge everybody, you know? Everybody's quick to judge everybody. Everybody's not trusting this person. Everybody wants to believe this person's right. Some people have like believe that they're always right. Some people believe that, they're this way and they're you have to be the same way. You have to be this way. You have to do what this person does. You have to wear a red hat because I do. You hurt everybody's feelings. Everybody's sensitive. Nobody can say what's on their mind anymore because you get backlash, you get canceled. This is the biggest issue I have in the world with people today. That anything you say is you're held accountable for it. Yeah, I that's see that, Sonny. That's what I believe in. They get time to correct their actions. But what about those that don't? See, that's the thing. I don't care about them, about what they do if they don't. I've already corrected my actions and I continue to correct my actions every day. I try so hard, and it is very hard to me to not absorb stupidity, negative energy, and bad people because there's a saying that God wants you to be happy, and bad people want you to not be happy because their lives misery loves company. So everybody has to constantly deal with, whether they like it or not, they have to deal with negative people, negative situations. When you're in the public eye, you're always going to have negativity around you. Doing psychic work, you're always going to have negative situations you have to read about, deal with, help somebody realize that, it's not the end of the world what you're going through. I went through it, you did, this person did. People in the chat start to comfort each other. That's the great part of it. But just like dealing with people in general in our daily lives with negativity, whether we're going to the store in our car and someone cuts us off and we're like, what the so you're automatically constantly dealing with negative people or negative situations. Whether we like it or not, we're being tested every time. And that's the real test to me, in my opinion, is that's the test I go through personally. Is I'm sick and tired of dealing with negative people and negative situations. I try to get away from it. I try to dodge it, get away from people like that, or not entertain it, not even try to give it my energy. But it's almost impossible. But me personally, I'm working on trying to not give, you know, not make myself get to a negative emotional state over a stupid person that's, not willing to change or not willing to be happy or not willing to. But I also realize that everybody's different. So I'm trying to teach myself and trying to always put myself in that other person's shoes on how their life is and how, I was maybe once going through what they were going through. And instead of absorbing the negative energy, I try to turn the energy into positivity by, just sending those airwaves of energy, positive energy to the negative energy to try and drain that negativity out. So that's what I've been trying to do with a lot of people. So as soon as someone has a negative situation, I'll try and help them with my positive vibes, you know? So even if somebody comes in here and says, like Jan just said, she says she's a bit under the weather, but she's okay. And the first thing you and I said was, I hope you feel better. Not saying that, Jan's sending negative energy, but she's feeling negative. She's feeling a bit under the weather. So, if a person doesn't like her, they're like, yeah, good. Glad you're sick. And there's people who say that. And then there's other people who say, look, I hope you get better. I really do. But hey, what do you have? Can I help? Or whatever. Like that's the way I look at life now. And I still try to look at that. Even if I don't like the person, I try not to be like them, like be negative like them. Like that's the hardest part of my life because deep down inside, if I don't like you, I kind of want you to get calmer because you deserve it. Because you're an idiot, because you're an asshole, because you want negative things to happen to people. So if you're doing negative things, my automatic thought and everybody's automatic thought is, yeah, I hope you get calm. Like I hope you get yours. I hope you fall in your face. That's our natural thoughts. And I'm trying to take those thoughts out of my mind completely. That's my biggest task for myself. It's hard. It's so fucking hard because people are so annoying and they can be so negative and so fucking stupid that you get like, and that's how I get. Like, I don't want to be that way. And I catch myself and I'm like, Mark, you're doing it again. Don't allow this person to take your energy. Just fucking go. Just leave. Like, just, say something. Just go. Just try not to absorb. I know you want to help them, but you got to go. That's what I say to myself now. And it's so hard because like, I feel like I can always, help or I can always change the person. But I can't because I end up getting the negative energy. I end up feeling drained or I end up feeling like emotionally confused about what is so hard about like changing your life or doing what I do or like, but see, not everybody has the same mentality. And I try like to understand that I can't fix everything. I can't help everyone. So it's hard because I feel like it's a challenge for a lot of people because a lot of people genuinely want to help you, but you gotta have to want to help yourself, and that's the biggest issue. So I'm working on it. I'm not perfect. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, we all have different views, different opinions, and I understand everybody. I'm not a know-it-all. I don't, you know, I don't really make a big deal about what people believe in and what people's thoughts are. You know, um, Everybody's entitled to their opinion and their beliefs and their ways, and I have my judgments on tons of things like everybody else does. But I'm not gonna stop speaking to you for it. you know, I'm not gonna be like, okay, well, Sunny doesn't agree with me, so I'm never speaking to her again. Because if she doesn't go with my opinion, then to hell with her. That's like me saying, okay, I like this team, but you like the opposite team, so it's not gonna work. Our friendship can never be the same. That's just idiotic. So that's just it. I honestly, sports makes me realize a lot of things. Like I have friends who go for the opposite team. We argue or we tease each other, but we still love each other. We still, are cool with each other. We're not gonna let sports ruin our friendship. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna allow someone's beliefs ruin my friendship with that person or my judgments of that person. But if you're gonna be ignorant and tell me that your opinion and your beliefs are better than mine and actually believe that, then you become delusional, and then you become unfair, and you become judgmental, and you become a person that probably nobody wants to speak to because it's your way or no way. And that's one thing about me. Like I understand being on here. I understand that people don't believe in certain things, and I'm not going to try and prove anything. I know what I know. I know what I know, and you know what you know. So if you tell me a story, if I don't believe it, then I'm not going to believe it. And you can sit there blue in the face and tell me you saw a hawk today, but if I didn't see that, I could have told you, oh, I saw that picture from somewhere else. You bullshit. That picture's from somewhere else. You got that shit off the internet, son. Let me see your phone. You know what I mean? So, like, ignorance is one thing, stupidity is another, and the truth is the truth. So I totally respect everybody's opinion to a certain aspect, as long as it's not an ignorant opinion and a delusional one. Because the truth is the truth. Real is real. Real recognizes real. And the truth is the truth and real is real. So you can tell me there's mermaids in the sea. I believe it. I would love to see it, but I don't deny it. I definitely believe that there is. But you can tell me, oh, Mark, there's no mermaids in the ocean. You fucking crazy. And I'll be like, well, how do you know? Have you covered every inch of the world? Oh, come on, Mark. Please. There's no mermaids. Well, how do you know? Do you actually know that there is none? Because the water is bigger than the land of the earth. So how will you know? There could be, but they're just not showing themselves. Or they are showing themselves, but nobody wants to show you. You see? This can be debated all day, all night. But that's why, like, I always have this thing where if you believe, you'll receive. And it doesn't matter what you believe in. If you believe that shit, then it's going to be in your brain. You're going to believe it. And nobody can tell you nothing else. Exactly. Yeah. I agree, Sonny. That's why I know it's very frustrating to, like, deal with situations. But I try my best, I try to put up with certain things and, entertain certain things. But it's a road, it's a task, it's the way of life. I've had a lot of people tell me lately that they love me, they appreciate my help, and they appreciate everything I do for them. It brings tears to my eyes, it makes me emotional, it makes me happy. It also makes me realize that, spirit is really helping me to help you. That's how I believe. I don't really think I know it's not me. I'm just a part of the process. I'm just your channel that you turn to, that you get answers to. And when people tell me that, it makes me happy. It makes me believe more in and trust more that, I'm actually doing the right thing. It doesn't phase me anymore. Like I don't doubt anything anymore. I don't doubt it anymore. Yeah, yeah, but that's the thing. The devil is a label that people put out there. The devil is a form of negativity. It's a form of, this is what I call bad people. This is what I call bad situation. You know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But see, like, the reason I said that, Sonny, is because um, people can challenge those things. People can challenge that. You know what I mean? Like if a person really wanted to get underneath your skin and say, "Oh, Sonny, you're doing it for clout. You're just saying that because you want people to believe you're a spiritual person, or you believe that you're having, and then you can be like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, I got this shit on my phone. Are you out of your goddamn mind? You know what I mean? I'm just telling you like an example, like, Right, but see, I'm just telling you like from a stupid person's mind and from an ignorant person's mind, they always want to challenge. They want to challenge that the good thing that happened to you. See, you put a good thing up. The first thing I said when I first saw that picture, the first thing I said was, "Yep, Sonny's getting downloads. She's seeing things like everybody else. Everybody's getting certain signs." That's why I shared my experience with you with the white dove, because it's similar. You see things that you normally don't see, but you see it for a reason. It's a sign. It's a confirmation. It's a acknowledgement of you doing the right thing. You see? But somebody can come in there and be ignorant and say, because it's happened plenty of times. Oh, you're just saying that because you want everybody to believe that you're a psychic. Or, this is bullshit. Who cares if you saw a hawk? I see hawks every fucking day. Oh, I see a white dove all the time, Mark. That's bullshit. Nothing happened to me. You see what I mean? So, like, this is my whole point of the whole conversation is people are always like there's good versus evil every day, all day. So if you are like, so see, both of us are on live. We help people. We read for people. There's money being made. There's compliments. There's stories told between people like today. And then all it takes is that one negative person to ruin the whole night, and we allow that person to do it. We allow that person to like make us prove ourselves, or make us like, like it's so weird how we allow that one person, that one negative thing, because because all the positivity is on a high. All it takes is that, like, that saying, all it takes is one person to ruin everything. And you said it further up here about, not allowing like that one person to get in the way, and that's what I mean. Like, like because you had a great experience, there's always somebody to like make you doubt your experience. Yeah, but that's, to me, Sonny, the reason I'm saying like things like this is because like I feel like I personally have to face that challenge every day. Like, because I want to be happy, because I want to be helpful, because I want to be the person that I am, because I want to laugh and have fun and bring positivity around everywhere I go, there's always going to be that one person that watches you like a hawk. That phrase, and says, I don't want that person to be happy. I want to get underneath their skin. I want to go in there live and fuck with them. I want to find out more about them so I can expose them and bring out a negative aspect of their life to make them feel, like this spiritual shit ain't working for them. Like it's a myth. I'm going to make them, there's always like, it's a challenge every single day for a lot of people that are doing a lot of good. So like me personally, I have to get that. Me personally, that's what I'm working on every day, is to not absorb any negativity, any form of it. And it's so hard, but I'm really determined to try to get every ounce of negativity that comes towards me. I'm going to shoot it off. I'm really trying my hardest, and that's it's an ongoing mission. I'll put it. It's not an issue. It's a mission for me to like stay positive, stay happy, stay aggressive with my happiness, and keep going and going and going and going. Yeah, yeah, Sonny, you're right. Right. But the first thing I said was she saw that definitely for a reason. She's got good luck coming. And I didn't even write it on your community page. I just liked it. Because I was gonna say, yes, Sonny, seeing a hawk means this and that. But I was like, Mark, shut up, don't do it. Because then, your positive energy is going to get twisted. So some things are better unsaid. So now it's you and I, we get to talk about it and, you know, put both aspects of it and be okay with it. Right, exactly. That's my whole point is, because you see those things, a spiritual person would say, will be happy for you like I was. I was happy for you when I saw that picture. I was like, damn, look at that. And look what I said to you today. I said, remember that guy I was talking about, Sonny? Confirmation for you. You were right. Everything worked out. That's it. It's acknowledgement of help you get. And that's it. If I can spread some positive news, I'm more than happy to do that. I wish I can do it more often, and I wish I can do it every day. And I try to, and I do. And that's my goal. Like that's gonna be continue my goal now is to keep fighting the negative aspects of life towards me or around me or to me. And it's something that I'm on a mission to do. Because this year has been a huge test for me. I've trying to really stay positive and really like acknowledge the fact that it's always going to be this way. It's a part of life. I just have to like try not to like absorb any type of negative feelings. Isn't that part on despite the fact that we love dogs? Yeah, right. You're right. She's right. But anyway, I can't believe I've been on here for almost 4 hours. But it's been nice. I enjoy talking about this, and this is how my old lives used to be. I remember I told you a while ago, Sonny, when I first came into your room and I started to get, we started to become more friends and talk about things. And, you know, I always say, try not to give those people your energy and, don't allow them to get to you, even if they ask the stupidest things. Um, but because you go live every time, it proves that it doesn't get to you because only the weak will leave and not come back. So I admire you for that. And I admire everybody that has an issue and comes back and keeps coming back and stays and not allow those people to discourage them or make them feel like, a certain way. So I tell that to all my reader friends. You got to understand that people are coming in there and you don't know what they're going through. They can't help it sometimes. So the only thing you can do is break it down to them in a nice way. They get disrespectful goodbye. Some of them come back with a sincere apology because they went through some shit. You take them back. Sometimes you won't. It's a lot. It's a lot. You know. All I try to do now is limit myself from actually doing too much for somebody because, like, I always regret doing too much for people because, like, they end up shitting on me in the end, or we end up getting into, um, you know, a disagreement or a fight or some type of dispute. And now I just like I avoid all of that stuff because I'm older now, and I just like I say to myself, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. But we're human beings. We have emotions, you know. We have to go through those things. So we just got to do what we got to do, you know. But sometimes, even saying a positive thing or doing positive things uh, can turn things negative because of individual people or situations that you go through, and you're around the wrong people. Sometimes we're blinded by the truth. But I feel like I got a lot accomplished today on here. This was nice. This feels like my old days when I used to be on here for like 3 to 4 hours live, on weekends, and I was the night owl of the readers. I remember when I first started, I used to be on here for hours talking about reality and life and relationships, people, negativity, psychic shit, everybody's experiences. Man, and here I am 3 years later, still talking to people about the same things, and exchanging stories, beliefs, agreements, disagreements. What you want, what I don't want, what I prefer, what you don't prefer. And it's okay to talk about things like that and not be upset. There's no reason to like argue with people. There's no reason to like be negative. I just wish more people would understand like that's just the way life is. Stop being so sensitive. Well, the thing is I don't feel the negativity um as much as I used to, Sonny, because of that. Because like I just I feel like I don't, I feel like, there's times where people are going to like, say and do negative things, so it makes you feel negative at the time. Um, all because I live here doesn't mean life is perfect. And but to me, living here is the best scenario for me, the best thing I could, to be honest, it is a beautiful place, and I would never give it up for anybody. Compared to the rest of the world, Bermuda is another world in itself. And I love living here. I would never give up living here. And it's the place I love the most. And during these bad times, you know, Bermuda was still here, solid as a rock. I um I love it. I wouldn't give it up for anything. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever heard me say, like when I get off my lives, that's it. I don't think about what happened anymore. I just like disconnect myself like a switch. I do electrical work, so I always like think of myself as a big switch. I'm on when I'm in here, but as soon as I clicked end stream and it's gone, I click the thing out. I get up, I take my glasses off, my hat off. I go upstairs, I do my little prayer, and I go to sleep, and I don't think about nothing else. I start to think about what I'm going to do tomorrow. Like I've learned to turn the psychic part off finally. Well, I've been learned how to do it, but I would say it's been like 2 constant years of me learning how to turn it off completely. Like I disconnect from it, and I thank Spirit for helping me with that, because I usually take it to bed, and usually I'll think about it and think about people's readings, and you know, and I would judge people sometimes, and I would be like, why would they do that? Like I don't know. I have this thing where I just want everybody to be happy, and I understand that I can't do that. I can't change your life. You have to change your life. I can help you, but like I Like sometimes I feel like I wish I had superpowers and I can just go, everything you want, you have, you know? But I can't. I can't do that. So, but I know I help as much as I can, and that's all that matters, you know? But I wish I had a magic wand. And if anybody says, look, I wish I had this, I wish I had that, hey, here you go. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. Let's be happy together and let's just go to sleep happy with nothing on our conscience. How about that? Click. Here you go. But you know, obviously that's not reality. But we try our best, and that's all that matters. And you know, it's nice to talk to people about things like this. All right. It's midnight. It's 12:14. I've been on here for 4 hours. It's time for me to go. My ass hurts from sitting here so damn long. I'm going to get up and walk around and get some water, and then I'm going to go to sleep and start my day tomorrow. But this is definitely a great live, a great day. I had a lot of good conversations from start to finish. I love Sundays, and now it's Monday here, so I'm not going to look back. My Monday morning has started good already. All right, Sonny, take care. Everybody that was present today, you listened to the end of the live. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the donations, the support, the love. Let's continue to keep things positive as much as we can. And let's pray. Let's acknowledge spirit, love one another. Let's stay positive. Don't allow negativity into your life. If you do, you can kick it right out as soon as it came in. It can be done. Yeah, you know what, Sonny? I have my AC on. That's how humid it is today. It's been very humid. I had my AC off for the last 2 days and I was happy. I was like, yes, no more AC. I can finally sleep in peace. I'll tell you right now, it is 73 degrees and 98% humidity. That's what it is in Bermuda right now. 73 degrees, 98 humidity. And that's why I have my freaking air conditioner back on, because it's so humid. It's ridiculous. It's gross. I was sweating outside today cooking pork chops on the barbecue at my mom's. And my mom was like, well, we picked the wrong day to do barbecue. I thought it was going to be fine. I was like, yeah, I thought so too, until I came out here. Meanwhile, November 13th, hot as heck, humid as heck. Not hot, but humid as hell here, 98%. I was so mad. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I went home, turned on my AC, and my AC is still on because it's so humid. As soon as I open up that door, it feels like an oven. It's ridiculous, man. Well, Sonny, that's up to you. You know, you can always visit. You know. Electronics. As soon as I get into electronics, they get bamboozled. Yeah. Well, certain things aren't meant for us to touch. Certain things are. You know, that's just the way it is. But you know, there's always something we're good at. We just have to keep, you know, keep doing what we have to do. Yeah, there you go. All right, Sonny, take care, sweetheart. Enjoy the rest of your night. Good talking to you. Yes, I'm gonna go to sleep. And it was great talking to you always. Good conversation. I appreciate it. You have a good night as well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.